I did find out that we can at least try to realize two more characters. The thing is, I need to get my specs up to, like, the rest of my... Let's see. We can get Sass and Charm up to at least 50. And the two people that I found out that can be realized using only half of each spec are Keith and Shelly. Speaking of Shelly, let's continue with her, shall we?
Hey, Deuterino.
Shelley still has a slight air of nervousness to her, but the edge in her voice is gone.
So, I was doing a lot of thinking. And some reading up online. I thought always being positive would help the negativity and fear I felt. But I guess that's what folks call toxic positivity. And that's bad. I was just so scared of falling down and letting everybody down. I was pushing people away without even meaning to.
I don't blame you considering your situation.
Well, thanks, but it was the wrong way to go. I'm still scared of falling down, honestly. I don't really know what to do with all that fear.
And the deal with it can be a lifelong struggle.
Yeah. Maybe that's okay. But look, I gotta thank you. Most everybody runs away from me before too long. You stuck around, and you were supportive. I don't know if I'd have ever been able to relax long enough to rethink my entire deal without you around. In a way, you were my shelf. So thanks.
You're welcome.
There's, one more thing. I haven't been close to anybody in a long time, and you've been on my mind so much. I thought it was all the anxiety at first, but last night, instead of staying up because I was scared you were gonna hate me, I kept thinking, I want to see that smile again. Do you think maybe we could be more than friends?
I love that.
You would? Oh my god. I've never done this before. I don't know what happens next. I'm scared, but it feels different this time. I feel fluttery. It's nice.
Shelley reaches out for your hand. Her grip is strong, but there's a sweet softness in her touch.
I feel like with you by my side, I can take on anything. It's easy not to worry about the bad things when I see you smile like that. The future feels bright. I'm gonna lift you higher.
And alright, we got Charm.
Time for a sexy superset.
If they gave medals for dating, you'd take them gold.
Who would give me Sass?
Harder, Daddy. Harder.
I've been curious about Diana again. But alright, we do have to progress with Mateo's story because we did find this.
An amalgamation of pig, spring, and pen appears before you. This must be an animal, but not the Davy you've been looking for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
What would this be?
Hey there. You want to watch some TV?
No, actually, I didn't see you.
Oh, wow. That's a real surprise. You know, being here in the living room, there's all kind of fun stuff to do here that ain't me. Sure, I might hold your drinks for you, but you got so many fine options. Kelly's always got all kinds of programs on. But I guess you know all about that. Saw you two talking just the other day. Connie's another great way to spend your time here.
Yeah, we've already met.
Oh, well, that's great. She seems, real nice. But, you know, a table like me needs some stability. I can't abide all that chaos and repeating herself. Anyway, listen to me go on. All I mean to say is, you got all kinds of things to do in a place like this, and here you are jawing with me. I appreciate you. Now then, what can I do you for? All's well here at the console table. Well, mostly. I want to watch Yellowstone, but nobody else does. How am I supposed to relax when I could be watching the greatest TV show ever made?
Is it really the greatest?
Listen to this. A hard-working pair of jeans has to balance life in the dresser, sharing a border with other pants and USB cables. It's a clash of civilizations, old and new. Must see.
When you seem less than
Oops.
enthused,
Must-see
Abel's
TV.
cheeks flush.
Anyway, yeah, fine here. Just waiting for my turn on the TV.
Still do wonder if I'm really making any progress in Abel's story. Aside from just, interacting with any iteration of him. Rainy.
Rainey is pacing when you find her, wearing a small circle into the carpet beneath her feet. She's clearly been at this for a while.
You're here!
I am.
Lord! All right, no point putting it off anymore. I need you to screw me. Specifically, I need you to take this screwdriver and tighten my screws.
I'm pretty handy with a screwdriver.
Hold on! There's one more thing. I gotta take my top off.
The poor Boomtown population made you want me to close my eyes. We can just turn the lights off then.
But you gotta see what you're doing. Just be cool, all right? It'll be fine. Just fine.
Sounds easy enough. Ready, tidy. As a cool person who's seen so many boobs, I'm totally fine with this. I'm so lost. Where does the metaphor begin? Where does it end? This one.
Rainey removes her top, turning to face you with a determined gaze. She's clearly afraid, but there's no hesitation in her eyes.
Let's do this.
Tighten each screw one by one.
You tighten Rainey's screws one by one, taking great pains to ensure the job is done correctly. By the time you're done, Rainey sighs pleasantly. She's somehow managed to produce and light a cigarette in the short time you've been working on her. She takes a deep drag of it and sighs.
Hot dog! You know how to screw a girl good. I haven't felt this well in years.
Happy to help.
I'm happy you helped too.
Rainey dresses herself, her movements languid and smooth.
I haven't felt this good in a long time. And you know, I ain't been this close to nobody since my little spill. I forgot what it's like to have someone in your intimate space. I really missed it, to be honest.
I find it hard to believe anyone would leave you alone. I know just how you feel. Yeah.
Well, I don't get it. You got all your screws, and you're awful good looking. Maybe human dating is more complicated than I can imagine. For years, every time I entered the room, the conversation stopped. You could practically hear the record scratch. Makes you feel all kinds of strange, like you're invisible and the only one anyone can see. I mean, what could I do but be loud and proud in the face of all that? I guess I just got so used to sticking up for myself. I just don't know what I'm gonna do now. How do I look all those guys in the eye knowing they looked at me different?
I I'd be honest with them about how they hurt you. I'd say fuck them real easy like this.
You look Rainey directly in the eye.
No, that ain't what I mean.
Rainey takes another deep drag of her cigarette, blowing the smoke away from you.
Cigarette?
I am a changed record player after that. Look, this has been fun and all, but I'm gonna need a little time to myself. Scram, won't you?
Ah, you are returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude. I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you. I've been thinking about you. I haven't been able to think about much else of late. In fact, love is the prime mover in my mind. But it has been a lost love. Unrequited or torturous love. But a new star rises, and I begin to think of new love. A single bud breaking ground, seeking the sun with an innocent blossom. Would you break this ground with me? Tell me, do I shine in your heart the way you have begun to shine in mine?
I do love you, but I know another who might love you still. What about Drysdale?
What about him?
Don't you want to see him?
Drysdale. I have dreamt of him. His face has been before my eyes like a veil, covering and coloring my world for longer than I care to recall. I do love him. Do you find that there comes a moment when love itself is not enough? This love was so outsized once that it could hold the mistakes and the pain, but it has deflated. And well, if he will apologize, if he will see what he did and how it hurt me, the love will be free. I will see him anew, and we together will leave that ugly country.
I think he's ready.
Oh, can it be? Well, then speak of my intent to him, and I shall make a dramatic appearance. I imagine he will most thoroughly enjoy that. The resizing of my love for him has opened me. Perhaps to you, if you will have me. I am no longer limited by false loyalty, fear in a frock coat. Do you accept my love? Drysdale and I very soon shall know where we stand. But you, where do you and I stand now?
With all my heart. Yeah, best to also be in a poly relationship with these two as
Drop
well.
of water will seek its source, so I shall seek you.
Oh, I didn't even know if he was finished there. Whoops. We got more smarts. Oh my god, we're now at 71. Smarts is now my highest spec. I mean, okay. I'm guessing the next day we can interact with Drysdale, and we can finally see these two finally make amends and go back to loving each other. Actually, first things first, Mateo.
When you find Mateo next, he has a visitor. None other than Lyric Literature.
Mateo, is he still missing?
Yeah, it's been days. We found one of his threads in the bathroom, but there hasn't been another sign of him yet. Do you think he might have gone back there? Maybe I should go check again.
I ran into Amir on my way over. There's no sign of him in either bathroom. I'm sorry, Mateo.
I just know something's wrong. He's never been gone this long. What if he got caught on something? He's already lost one of his threads. What if he unraveled? What if...
Mateo, breathe. We're going to find him, okay?
And if we don't? Lyric, I can't go through this again.
We won't have to. Now that the human is able to speak with us, I'm sure he'll be able to help even better than we can.
Thanks, Lyric. I'll run through the list of leads again.
We're gonna find him. Chin up, my snuggle buddy.
Did any of your leads pan out?
Nope. Another bust. And that list is only getting shorter.
Oh, this little guy should cheer you up.
Another one of Davy's threads? What in the Chanel is going on with him?
I think he's leaving them on purpose. Whatever it is, it's definitely deliberate.
What makes you say that?
There was something else with the thread. Looks like Davy made another friend. A springtail.
A springtail? Do you know how tough these little guys are to catch? That's impressive!
Davy did all the work. I just showed up.
Give yourself some credit. Handling in animals can be tricky, and it looks like you have a knack for it. Now, what should we call you?
Something artsy, something funny, something mechanical.
Mechanical, huh? Unconventional, but appropriate. I like it. How about Bolt? Are you up for looking into another lead?
Sure. Give me what you got.
Stepford and Shelley were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet recently. I didn't think much about it since the gym is all the way across the house from where we found the other signs of Davy, but if Davy really is leaving clues, maybe whatever Davy is trying to lead us to is up there. Worth checking out at least, right? I was starting to feel a little hopeless earlier, but now I really think we're onto something. You've been a big help. I can't thank you enough. It means a lot to me that I'm not the only one out there looking for him. Oye, Bolt, let's go meet your new friends.
Alright, let's go see where this next one is in the gym closet. We now have a good idea for... Is that it? A curious pair of tassels stuck underneath the box. Yep, that certainly has. Alright. Yeah, let me interact with Washford like this.
Dearest, allow me to wash away your cares.
Alright. Drysdale!
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump.
I just came from talking with Washford.
You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
I'm not trying to upset you, but I thought you should know.
And what did Gilbert and Tragedy have to say?
Honestly, he talked a lot about you.
Really? And, do you hate me now, too?
Not at all. Neither does he.
Pish! Don't patronize me. You don't have the money.
Mean but accurate, and he doesn't hate you. Actually, seems like he misses you.
Ha! Now I know you're lying. He was very clear the last time we spoke that he wanted nothing to do with me after the, never mind.
After what?
Please. He must have told you.
About time I heard it, I think.
I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal.
Oh, what a cute nickname.
Oh, sweet dryer sheet. Never tell him I used that name in front of you. I wasn't even allowed to use it in a public place. He'd purse his lips if I did.
Yes, I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable. But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
So what happened?
There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
Yes, I remember him. Scrawny, kind of sexy. Don't think about him, though. I'll look for him, though. Actually, we're lovers.
My, you have more verve than I thought. Points! In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
The hot boy made you hotter?
Permanent press, darling. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular. But after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult, and one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
What did you do?
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest-smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
Including Dirk in your show? Without rehearsal or anything?
It was the most professional of ideas. Sue me. Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I mean...
What do you mean, refused?
I just didn't give them back, that's all. I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster. Building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and at the last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me and the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry!
So the clothes never got dry?
Yes. The clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
I don't get the pale part.
Mildew is white, you see?
Oh.
Sometimes grey.
So you felt like you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of a performance?
Yes. I suppose so. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive.
He's been this way for a long time?
he's been this way since the day we met. It's infuriating.
Looks to me like he was being a little immature.
Precisely!
It sounds like it was just a misunderstanding.
Well, obviously it was a misunderstanding. Dirk is delicious, but what am I going to do with him? He probably can't even do a cartwheel. That ridiculous hair of his would flop in his eyes and ruin his balance.
Washford's really talented, isn't he?
Washford is one of the best there's ever been. He's an artist. He's an idiot, but he's an artist.
Thanks. You can't expect him to just know things about you. Maybe his idiot nature is something you could help him with, like a team? This one.
Why? I don't think I'm unfathomable. I'm not like him and his depths and his mystery. I'm an open book. When I want to drink, I drink. When I want to eat, I eat. When I want to flirt with sexy naked boys who flirt back, well, that's what I do.
But you'd rather flirt with Washford, right?
Of course I would. Flirting with someone you love is the best feeling in the world.
So maybe you should just tell him you're ready to treat him better.
That seems so simple. I can't imagine why I hadn't thought of that. It must be all this wine.
Time for you and Washford to have a conversation with each other.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave. I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
You don't have to be mysterious. Drysdale, you just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
You told me. He asked me to come and talk to you.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just haven't cried in years.
Oh.
Call his name for me, would you? Call for Washford. Call his name!
Washford!
Again.
Washford!
Your calls are met with silence. No Washford.
And he does not arrive. It might be over, Cherub. I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
Oh. Really do hope it actually ends, better for them. There's things with Rainy, I assume?
You hear Rainy's music before you see her. She's dancing with as much energy as she was when you first met. But this time the record she's dancing to sounds beautiful.
Hey, you! Come on, join me.
Sure.
You do your best to mimic her frenzied movements. You're not sure how successful you are, but Rainy seems happy with it nonetheless.
Yeah! Get hot! Get hot!
Rainy dances with you for a few numbers, only stopping when you begin to slow down.
Oh, it's been years and years since I got to enjoy myself like this. Nobody coming to tell me to knock it off, and nobody pointing and whispering while I dance. I thought I'd be happy, and I am. But to tell you the truth, it makes me angry.
It's going to take some time to work through all those feelings.
Yeah, I hear you. But anyway, I don't want to talk about everybody else. All this time, even when I wasn't me, you kept coming back to see me. To be honest, at this point in my life, I can't see me with nobody but you.
What are you saying, Rainy?
It's real simple. You're the only one I trust right now. You saw me at my worst. But you still saw me, you know? And listen, it ain't the only reason, but ain't nobody ever screwed me like you, honey. So what do you think? We gonna be an item? Or what?
Sure. I love that.
Oh, yeah? You know, you screwing me was real nice. But you ever pitch woo to a record player? Let me tell you, nobody does it like we do.
That's not really my thing.
Hey, that's fair. I just want to be intimate with you. But it ain't gotta be all that. I'm just as happy holding your hand. So come on back and see me sometime, won't you? I got some beautiful music just for you. Let's cut a rug, baby!
Then we get, I think, got more empathy. Okay. Who's gonna give me sass, though?
You're music to my ears.
How long is it gonna keep doing that? Or how long is she gonna keep doing that?
All's well here, amigo. Thought it'd be nice if I could get Rainy to play me a little country music. In the mood for a good tune?
Okay, just checking on you.
Nothing to complain about here otherwise.
You're music to my ears.
Oh my god, the record player's still moving like that. Okay, how about we finally talk with Diana?
Diana is fully absorbed in her own endless monologue when you find her again.
Round and round the mulberry tree, round and round the mulberry tree. I ate a mulberry once.
Actually, I had them dried in a trail mix with cashews and some cousin to chocolate. But then I bought the trail mix at a different store and I chomped down and there was glass in it. Glass falling out of my mouth. Have you ever chewed on glass?
Finally, her gaze darts over to you. It appears you finally caught her notice.
Oh, there's you there now. Oh, are you there? Is that you?
It's me, I missed your good gibberish.
Good gibberish. Gibber, gibber on the jib. Where they hang people. Was a good hanging. I missed a good hanging, chum. The fellow's feet twitched for a full ton of the clock. Ha! Or I'm a blown fool.
See? That. Love that.
It's my pleasure to bring a smile to your face. At least I think it is. Who cares in the end? Everything fades and changes. Except for me. I don't get to change. I'm eternal. I'm not even a me. I'm just a collection of words and mess swirling around. I am lonely again. I guess it's weird. Weird you came back. If you're even really here, which I still don't buy. Do you really want more? Consider yourself warned.
Yes, I do. This all feels familiar somehow.
Familiar. Family R. How could that be? That doesn't make sense at all. Unless... Are you made up of little pieces too? Oh, do they combine when you're not looking and then bam, suddenly there's a basilisk staring at you down the barrel of her jaw?
Yeah, I wrote a story about the basilisk once. Why did you choose that? I mean, yeah.
You're making me bounce on my feet, pal. Jab, jab, cross the boyo.
I get it. I do something to describe being off balance.
Well, bring it on, Captain Bligh. Captain Blight, blithely unaware, his crew making their mutiny right under his sweaty nose. You've seen that movie, right?
Yep, I have. You know it because I know it. I loved it. I wrote in my diary about it after. Yeah.
I'm your diary!
So you know that movie because I do.
So that's why you've come back. You're looking for that old feeling. You're wanting to write something down, get it off your mind, promise yourself you're going to go back and read it one day and never do. Is it because I'm not funny? I'm definitely not funny. I've checked. People only laugh when they're walking away, putting me back on the shelf. So they're not laughing with me. They're laughing at something they've taken with them when they leave. Something they'll never get back. You put so much down. You take so much when you go. And I'm left with it all. You did this to me? You put that in me? You put that story, that memory. Wait, I'm not that story. That story has been eating away at me, you know, like bleaching coral. Why did you? Why would you? Because I am not you.
Because you were so good at keeping secrets.
I was that. I am that. I should be that. Shouldn't a diary be the safest place? Safe, like a fortress with a great moat. Safe, keeping everyone out, so nobody can hear my screams from the inside. I'm shouting, I'm bleeding, I'm leaking, and I don't recognize what should be my own blood. Yes, tell me, tell me! Oh, I feel like I'm nothing if you don't tell me. And then I'm nothing when you do, because I don't get to keep any of it. But I'd never tell, I promise. I promise I'd never mean to.
Are you saying you talk about what I wrote in you? I know that, but you might anyway.
Of course I would! Oh my god. I would try to dam up my mouth, but my apologies for talking would come right out with the rest of it. But I'd be so sorry. I am so sorry. Doesn't that count?
Not really. If I can't trust you, there's a problem. Sure does. I can tell you're trying.
I'm not trying. If I was really trying, I wouldn't be this way. If I had willpower, if I really cared, wouldn't I be better? It must be my fault. It must be me being screwed up. There's nobody else here. There's nobody. It's just me. It has to be me. I should be better. You should go, or I should go. One of us should, and hurry. Once you're at the bottom of the rabbit hole, the lights just get dimmer, and then they die.
It's okay, I've been down there before, too. I'm not scared.
Of course you've been down. Where do you think I learned how to do it? You should be scared. I'm scared. Let's be scared. Quickly, quickly! The wind is picking up now.
Are you here to beg for your... It's not... You've already shown me what a waste
Yep,
it
and all
is.
this, we get it. You hate me, Nightmare. We go to this.
The strings in the gym closet appear before you in a more canid form. Surely this is the tassel hound you've been on the lookout for.
Could it?
It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
In animal control. It is Davi!
make me smile, my love.
Hang on, let's see. Can I actually...
Hey there, sugar.
Hey there, doll.
You want to listen to some love songs? Or maybe make some sweet music?
Ready to nut?
Ooh, you're speaking my language now. Let's get out of here.
You and Rainy beat it, losing yourselves in your own little world. The necking is top tier, the absolute cat's pajamas.
Okay, that didn't lead us anywhere. I thought it would help out with the... Once again, now we shall properly conclude things with Washford and Drysdale.
Ah, Cherub! There you are. I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had the opportunity to express them until now, and as you can imagine, sitting on anything big for a long period of time makes me antsy. And you even got me to weep openly, which is something that only those with the most exclusive of backstage passes ever get to see. Points. So, to begin, I've been thinking about you. Did you know that you can be unbelievably annoying?
Yep.
Oh yes, frustrating to the point of nausea. But I have to tell you, I like it. I know, that expression on your face, I'm assuming it's shock, yes?
Yes.
Good for me. I thought so. I'm accustomed to seeing mostly awe, admiration, love, worship, etc. on the faces of folk in my audience, so I'm trying to get better at deciphering facial expressions that aren't that.
Excellent skill right there.
Anyway, you're annoying, and I also like you. And I appreciate your, well, let's just call it what it is, friendship. So I'm wondering if you'd like to officially call yourself my friend.
I'd love that. Let's do it.
Do it we shall. The friendship, I mean, nothing else. Oh, nothing more. I mean, dear Barbara, you know what I mean. Wink.
Okay, we only...
You and me against linoleum, Cherub. Ha!
We got more charm from him. So we only ended up being friends with Drysdale.
I am magnificent.
I wonder...
My, your fantastic red shirt. The crimson of a burning sunset. I love it!
I think I'm getting you and Drysdale back together.
Together? Well, that would be quite a thing. That would be the joy of my eternity. But there are conditions. There always have been, I suppose. But at long last I can name them. I will no longer watch silently while the love I pour into him is siphoned off in dalliances with bare-chested lollygaggers. I must have his eyes on mine with the recognition of the past. He must say that he is sorry. I'm almost embarrassed by the simplicity of my request.
Don't be. It's valid.
Until that comes, I will not move 1 inch.
I'll be ready to move.
Oh?
He's ready to apologize.
I cannot breathe. And you, do you think I should go?
You two are
We are. We always have been. I cannot thank you enough. What selflessness, what dedication, not just to a friendship, but to the higher meaning of love. You truly are precious to me.
Maybe I now need to definitely reload that save then. Because I always thought that, like... okay. Talk to Washford first and then Drysdale. Okay, we should try that.
My, your fantastic red shirt. Together.
Together.
That would be the... But there, I will no longer... I must have his eye. I'm almost embarrassed by the simplicity of my request.
Valid.
Until that comes, I will not...
Get ready. He wants to talk to me.
I cannot breathe. And you... Do you think I should go?
Of course I do. You two are obviously in love.
We are. We always... I cannot thank you enough. You truly...
Okay. Now...
Ah, Cherub. There you are. I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had the opportunity to express them until now, and as you can imagine, sitting on anything big for a long period, and you even got me to weep open coins. So, did you know that you can be unbelievably... Oh, yes. But I have to tell... I know! That expression on your face, I'm assuming it's shock. Yes? Good for me. I'm accustomed to seeing mostly awe, admiration, love, worship, etc. Anyway, you're annoying, and I also like you. And I appreciate your, do it we shall!
Oh no. Did I really actually mess this up? Oh man, I think I did. I might have. There was... man, what if I was supposed to talk to Washford first and then have him... Then talk to Drysdale again just for the sake of, like... Especially when I was trying to call up to him. Damn it! Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, it's... I don't... It's okay. It's okay, though. Who else? You know what, I think maybe Cam provides sass.
Oh, it's you.
Yep, it's me.
Are you always this... happy?
I try to be. A positive attitude is good for you. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not.
Same, I guess.
Really, have I seen you happy?
I doubt it.
What do you like when you're happy?
I wear more pink. What did you bring?
Oh, damn it, was I supposed to bring something?
Having trouble coming up with another reason why you'd be talking to me.
I haven't liked your company.
Sure you do. And on the inside, I'm Dolly Carton.
See? That, I like it.
Right. And Mutual Admiration Society meeting closed.
There's something here I can throw out.
Let's see it.
Chopstick, I found an old parking ticket shoved between the sofa cushions. A ball I found made of furious mixture of lint and hair. This.
Goldmine. Where'd you find it?
Bathroom corner behind the toilet. Weird shit back there, man. Just roofing around in my pockets. I've been using it as a dish rag for a while now.
Creative. I find dryer lint is wicked absorbent, so good on you. Work with what you got.
I guess it's creative, huh? Good for me.
Yeah,
Cool, cause I definitely meant it as a personal compliment.
I appreciate it.
I guess it's good to see compliments and comments. Probably makes socializing easier.
I even find socializing easy. Oh, sure, I never notice what people mock me. No, not really. People think it's weird when you're thinking them for things that didn't mean to say. This one.
I guess I don't. Which is fine. I don't really like anybody anyway, so it works out.
Maybe you'd like them more if you thought they liked you?
And we've strayed into psychobabble territory. Time for a course correction.
No, I'm just saying that maybe if you had a better opinion of yourself, you'd see others differently.
My opinion of myself is dandy.
Really?
Yup, pretty sure I'm doing just fine. Sounds to me like you're the one that has a problem with me.
You're kinda grimy. Thought projection, no, it's not what I'm doing.
Grimy. Wow. Maybe if I lathered up with some vanilla-scented body wash, I'd think I had more value.
I mean, maybe what if you got rid of some of this old trash? Vanilla might work, I don't know, just something other than ode to garbage, honestly.
Ode to garbage? Hey, look. I'm not a huge fan of that kind of talk.
Really?
It's, I don't know, demeaning or whatever. No biggie, just find another way of speaking. It's not like there's a shortage of words in the world.
Oh man, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Yeah, well, it's cool. Just a note for the future.
I am magnificent.
Awkward saying that again.
It's you! And I know it's you because it's not me. Because I am me, and you are you. And we're different. I'm your diary. I'm holding all the stories. Dear God, you have a lot of stories. It's all so damn sad. Oh, no wonder I feel this way all the time. You only come to me when you have something horrible that you can't hold all by yourself.
I really did wish that I saved before interacting with Drysdale after romancing Washford.
It's something painful and weird and full of spikes, and when you've had enough of it, you just close me and walk away. What have they said about love being blind? I think maybe her scales are snake scales, that circuitous, sneak-thieving bitch.
And I do too. Your mind is amazing.
Don't you mean your mind? I've never had one of my own. I've just been a proxy. I'm an appendage. I'm a prop. Take, but you take by giving. And you don't give by taking any of it back. Or by taking responsibility. Or even by writing down the things that were beautiful or soft or sweet. Those you keep in your head and you siphon off all the shit and the loss and seething resentments until I'm drowning in you. What if I wasn't just you? What if I am on my own? What if I could watch a sunrise and think not about the people who will never be able to watch it with me, but about how pretty it is? Maybe I can.
Maybe we could try together.
No! Don't you get it? It's always together. I've been a conjoined twin my whole fucking life, only I didn't know it. None of my experiences were mine because they weren't even ours. They were yours. They can't be ours if I'm not even there. Just go. Just leave. You're always there, don't you see? Always and never. Always for you and never for me. I'd die if you stayed away. But if you don't go away right now, I'll combust. Whoosh!
Okay, I'll see you later.
With a look back at her to make sure she doesn't combust, you take your leave.
Well, I take it now that,
Friend. Ooh, no, I don't like that at all. What a dull word. Chum. Compatriot. Oh, familiar. I like that. A little bit of the dark and sensual. What can I do for you, familiar mine?
you know, getting you and Washford back together.
Ah, Cherub. I've tried. When I call him, he doesn't come. What can be done?
I'll see what I can do.
Might be for nothing. But at least we have each other.
Oh, man. Right. Shift the focus to someone else. Oh yeah, Mateo.
Mateo has been searching for so long you've nearly given up hope. But then...
Davy!
Davy leaps into Mateo's arms, and the two enjoy a touching reunion.
Woof! Woof! Oh, Davy, you're back! You had us all worried! What's gotten into you, huh, bud? Taking off like that. Oh, I can't believe you found him!
Oh, like he found me.
You did a good job leading us to those strays, Davy. Very clever. Is that what this was all about? You've been out trying to be a rescue hound all by yourself? Ruff, ruff, ruff.
That's nice.
I'm guessing he had another friend with him when you found him?
He did. Looked like he was protecting them.
They were trapped and you didn't want to leave them behind. You really are a rescue hound.
I know a voice, Davy.
That's my good boy. All right, let's take a look at your new friend, huh? See what kind of shape they're in. Hey, little guy, come on out. It's okay. I'm not gonna... Stitch? Is that really you? Stitch!
Is this the one you lost?
Stitch is my little troublemaker. He was always falling off to chase things around the house. That's the problem with Freyhounds. There isn't a stitch they can't slip through. And trust me, I tried them all. That's how he got his name, isn't it, buddy? But one day, he took off and never came back. I tore the house apart trying to find him. That's when I realized just how many strays there were around the house. All of them, just like Stitch. Lost and alone. So I started the rescue. And I just kept searching for Stitch and for any other animals that needed help. But when Davy disappeared, I thought it was happening all over again. All that time I dedicated to looking after them, and I still let one slip away.
Really don't think you did anything wrong.
They're my responsibility.
No one is perfect. All I can do is do your best and roll with what happens.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm a little hard on myself. I've realized something over the last few days. When you're on your own, everything is so much heavier. You're carrying all the weight, and if something falls, you're the only one around to pick it up. But since you've been helping look for Davy, it's felt more like I had a partner in all this. Someone who cared about my little family as much as I do. Now that Davy's home, the thought of seeing you go... Honestly, it makes me kind of sad. You've become part of the family, and I don't want to lose that.
I've been pretty touched to you all, too.
Then what would you say to something more? I've never really had a lot of time to go out with someone, but I'd love to make the time to be with you.
I see us more as friends.
Of course. I'm just happy I get to enjoy more of your company. I want to keep talking, but I should really look over Stitch. He's had one Chanel of a ride. Come by later so we can talk more?
Probably with Kelly.
Yo, yo, yo!
Oh my god, the air horn.
My favorite studio audience is back in attendance! You're just in time! The new schedule just dropped! When you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked!
Shock me.
Loading programming, amplifying award slam dunks, boosting bogus alien junk.
Spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk. And victory is mine! I found 15,000 new shows you wouldn't oppose! So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Singing competition series. Can I watch rich hot women be angry at each other? This one.
From the creators of Stop Please, It's Hurting My Ears, and Sing for Your Supper, Lowly Peasant, comes Hold That Note. The groundbreaking reality TV series where the only task is to hold a single note until you pass out from oxygen deprivation. Hosted by viral internet flash in the pan, Lil Little.
Little.
And featuring a panel of quasi-celebrity adjacent judges. Witness the triumphs and tribulations as contestants strive to outlast the competition and inspire audiences with their uncomfortable dedication to holding that one perfect note. Will they die trying? We sure hope so.
So, my beau, does this show make you go, wow?
Love it.
Righteous! Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, and... Oh, God damn it! Valdiviflix bought that one too? God! I can't believe this! What the hell, man?
It's okay, we'll go on something else like the window.
Just forget it. It doesn't matter what I do. Valdiviflix will just beat me at that too. I appreciate you being sweet, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
Dang. Who else shall we interact with? You know what? Yeah, I think, Tina here. I believe that was her name?
Once again, Tina appears to be mentally somewhere else entirely. But this time, she's writing something in a small book.
I think she's gonna give us sass. There's Eva Berry?
Oh God, you scared the angles right off of me. I'm journaling. What's it look like?
Oh, I see.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
I just never imagined you writing all your thoughts in a diary.
It ain't a diary, it's a journal! This right here's all my innermost thoughts. You want the secrets to a sexy and exciting life? This is it, baby!
So, did you want me to read it? But it's a secret, right? I want the secret to be alone forever, I'll ask you.
Of course it is! no matter how bad you wish you could read it. I'm gonna put this right here, where nobody can reach it.
What, just there on the table?
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave you now. Don't try nothing funny. I got my eye on you.
Who else do we try? Okay, yeah. Because I've been meaning to go back to Tyrell again, so... let's interact with him in here.
You see Tyrell confidently strutting through the room he seems to know best.
Tyrell is my name and cleaning water is my game.
Hey Tyrell, what's up with you today?
Keeping it fluffy. And, thoughtful.
Thoughtful?
I just had a bit on my mind lately. I heard you splish-splashing with Johnny and Bathsheba. Things tend to get a little wet with them, so I just expected. Never mind.
Are you eavesdropping?
Leave Eves out of this. Don't worry. I didn't hear anything. I heard. The water on the floor was a dead giveaway. Sorry if it seems like my tassels are in a twist. Your boy's all good.
Wait, do I need him for... Because it said I needed his help for something. Was it for the leak with, that's outside of my room? With where, that one iteration of Abel is at? Is there something wrong with that, Shiva? You have something against Johnny?
I don't have anything against him. I think it could be a bit awkward, but... And is Johnny even his real name? Not that I'm judging. Be whoever you want to be, you know? I can tell you that my fibers don't change. No matter how many times you wash me, I'm gonna be Tyrell.
Just Showerhead chasing his dreams.
He's a good rinser, all right? But he keeps me up all night. Every night. He's singing all the time, notes just pouring out. Does he not need rest? 'Cause I need rest. It keeps me soft. I don't get my sleep, I'll fall apart into a rag in no time. Imagine it. One day there's a puddle of water on the floor. A big one. You reach for me, but I unravel in your hands. Why? Because I didn't have time to rebuild my strength. My threads are bare.
I don't get why sometimes when some of the voice lines just sound so faint when they're reading in between the lines.
Next thing I know, you leave me folded in the closet. I never get hang around the house again. You will never reach for me to wrap you up, to keep you warm. I'll never clean up the floor puddles again. If I can't do that, what's the use?
Floor puddles, that's a dream.
I have dreams of cleanliness you wouldn't believe. In fact, huh?
Tyrell holds his swan up to his ear, nodding as though it was speaking to him.
What's up? Oh, you're right. Good point. My buddy here is right. I can't go pouring my heart out during our first conversation. How will I know if you can absorb all the feelings I have? How about this? Let's talk again soon. You might be able to squeeze something out of me. But right now, I've got something I want to try. I'll see you around the house, yeah?
Okay.
See ya. Hey, buddy. I've got an idea.
Alright, are we gonna finish things off with Diana?
Hi.
And that's it? Just hi?
Just hi. That's it. That's all I have. Funny, so steeped in words, I can make a metropolis if I ever needed one, and now all I have is hi.
Okay, hi is enough for now. How are you doing?
I am doing. I look at things, I think, I feel sad, I feel happy, or I feel confused. Who is doing the feeling? It isn't you. You aren't there. But I don't have words for it now. I find that I miss them. I miss the words, your words. Even if I wasn't in control of them, at least they were there. Wouldn't I rather an untamed herd of horses than an empty paddock, blowing dust, and nothing grows?
Those words were all yours, and they were beautiful.
What good is a diary with no words? At best, I'm a scrapbook. Ransom notes of cut-out letters, glaring out from behind a semi-gloss wall with mismatched eyes.
I have an idea.
So once again, I'll be led. Is this another just in case, where you take me somewhere only to leave me in the bag, scribbling down a few notes to make it feel like you didn't waste the weight in bringing me? I'd rather stay here, if it's that. I'm tired.
Not that. I'm going to set you free.
Okay, tell me. You've told me a lot. So, another idea, another thought. I think I can hold it if I've held all the others. I feel like a cartoon character. Is this what a cartoon character feels like? I've never been one, so I don't know. You've never been one, or even seen one. At least you've never written a story about it.
I've definitely seen at least one cartoon. Must have told you a lot of others, though. One would you like to hear?
Too many to choose from. Oh, that's like saying pick a star in the sky, but just one. The others might get jealous and gang up on me. I could do it. Of course I could. It's just an action. Any action is possible with the right motivation. It was either a life coach or a sociopath who said that, I think. What's the difference if you really break it down? Why am I doing this?
I'm going to use it to separate you from me.
Gasp! That's possible? We can do that? So I'll pick one, and then what? I'll tell it to you, and you'll wave the wand and swirl the cape, and I'll be better? Me? Whole? Alone, but not alone. On my own in the good way? Okay. Pick one.
Tell me the prettiest story.
Which is the most pretty? No, that's never a good metric. I have one. I have three. The one of the man who had a seizure. The one about waiting in the wings of Edinburgh. Oh, crashing into a tree on skis. Tree ski meltdown. You'd better pick one before they overwhelm me. Once I open this thoroughfare, all the bones want out.
Seizure.
Oh man. Okay. Keys in, break off, seatbelt on, woof. I boarded the plane. I remember I was swinging. I thought I was going to be sick, but I didn't stop moving. Can't ever stop moving. And then, sometimes I can't start, no matter how much I want to. I can't remember walking down the jet bridge, but I must have, because otherwise, how the hell does one fly? I don't know much, but I know I'm not a bird. Oh God, am I a bird?
You are not a bird.
Phew. You were carrying me. Ow, is that why I remember swinging? I was swinging, and you were walking.
Yes, you got this.
So, I was on the plane then. Was I?
Yep, you were in my bag under the seat.
Which is why it was dark. Dark and cold. Which it shouldn't be on a plane unless you're flying at night and you have a blanket. Which I didn't because I'm a book. I'm a book, so do I always have a jacket?
Huh? You're making jokes. That's new.
That's amazing! I never have to be cold again. You can be cold because maybe you're Doofus and forgot your code, but I'm me, and I always have a cover.
I see your sense of humor coming back.
It was only a couple of minutes into the flight, and I remember the seat in front of me suddenly going rigid and slamming itself back. There was an unearthly sound, a violent pulling of air through a narrow space. It made this high, double-toned wheezing, and red panic flooded through the whole cabin, radiating out of that seat. That was the seizure. It must have been. But I felt nothing. Nothing changed. Not the light, not the sounds in my head. I heard it, and I didn't hear it. I saw the panic, but I didn't feel it.
I didn't write what I thought, it's only that it happened.
So, I know that it happened because you told me after. But I felt nothing because you didn't write about it. And it didn't happen to me. Does that make me cruel? Does that make me insensitive? That this man's life changed. Everyone around me felt something and I just watched?
Not at all. Do you feel anything now?
I do feel it now. I feel fear for him. I feel curiosity about what happened, what made his body do that. You told me that when he came to, he couldn't remember that it had happened. Is that true?
He was out and then he was back like a light switch.
And I wonder, if I ever see anything like that again, will I have a reaction of my own that's not just yours in ink? I think I will. My God, I think I will. Was he okay?
Yeah, they got him to the doctor.
Marvelous things, those. I wonder, had you asked yourself if he was okay? Or is that something I did? Or maybe we both did? Wait, what if, instead of just telling me things, instead of me just holding secrets, them kind of destroying me, look at how leaky and frightened and angry I was. What if we could share them? What if I had some, and you had some, and we were both safe?
I think I would love that. If I'm like I'm the only one that up in this around here, I mean, I'd love that.
Give me a minute. I think I can do this. I think I can really do this. I think you saved my life. I won't say you gave it to me because, well, let's face it, that would make you God. Wait, are you God? Tell me now, because I'm in the rapid-fire process of creating my own cosmogony, and if you're God, I definitely need to know.
Nope, not God.
Oh, good. God. Good God. Which isn't you. That's a load off. Depart and return. I've got some figuring to do, and I can do it alone. I'll share it with you when it's baked. Oh, do you like pie? I love pie. Rhubarb!
Can I read another memory?
Select.
Edinburgh, Scotland.
It was a play. I was in a play. But I only remember one scene of it. It must have been longer than that, though. Most plays are, right?
You know what you're talking about, but keep going.
It was something magical. Everyone was speaking English, but it sounded different, like poetry or like a song with no music. There were fairies and talking animals, and so many of the things I could see were sparkly, like things were just dusted over with this very fine layer of glitter. I don't like glitter very much. And glitter is so beautiful and celebratory and ethereal. I love glitter!
Okay, hang on. This is Midsummer Night's Dream.
Of course you know it. It's yours. The point here wasn't so that you could bathe in the reflected glory of this gorgeous memory. Don't you do that enough with me? Me! You said this would help me not be you anymore.
I don't remember the scene because it's the moment I wrote about. You're right, sorry.
Much obliged. I remember I was standing on my tiptoes in the wings, waiting for my entrance.
When this moment happened, you were on a desk in the hotel.
Me. What do I remember? That isn't what you remember. This is archaeology, like unearthing a minibus with toothbrushes. It's quiet. There is a single light on, just over my left shoulder. Can books have shoulders?
I don't see why not.
I can see the dust motes falling through the air. I can smell something stale, but not unpleasant. Old, but well cared for. Musty and comfortable.
Also, can I just say, Diana's theme makes it sound like I'd hear this kind of song in a Kingdom Hearts world.
Oh, wow. I can remember my breathing.
Like, imagine if this was the theme that played for Wonderland.
Steady. Baited.
Instead of the theme that we all
I was
know
waiting for something.
in that game. Wait, this is your memory, right?
It's difficult to tell. I was waiting for you to come back. The light was on. I was open on the desk, imagining the adventure you must be having. You'd told me so often how excited you were to be in Edinburgh, how much you loved this play. What a dream come true the whole experience was. I was so happy for you. And here I thought, I guess I was wrong. This is such a happy memory. And I was waiting, patient and thrilling for you to come back. Come home. And tell me about it.
Amazing different memories, but we were so in sync.
I think... Thank you. I think you've saved my life. I did have it before. I just... never lived it. I lived yours. You were overpowering. I hope very much that I will never be the same. And I'll ask you to go wait on the desk now. I'm going to go make my entrance and see what I learn. Come back. Come back soon and I'll tell you about it.
I'll be back. See you soon.
Tyrell looks delighted to see you as you come across him again in the bathroom.
Let me see those damp hands.
There you go.
Yeah,
cozies up against you, spreading warmth through your hands all the way up your body.
Gotta say, I love making you toasty more than anything.
Thanks.
My pleasure. Okay, so last time you came by here, I might have been a little, jealous of the attentions you've been giving others. But that's water under the fridge now.
I'm glad to hear it.
Glad to hear you're glad to hear it. And look, since you came by, you get to see my newest... I never know what to call it. Creation, formation...
Fabrication? Fabric run?
No, it still sounds too stiff. Oh, how about this? Let me introduce you to the newest iteration of my buddy.
I got a feeling.
Towel Turtle.
Tyrell holds his towel buddy out to you, a sweet, absorbent little turtle.
I love him.
Let me tell you, it took us a couple tries to get the shell just right, but it was worth it.
Ooh, you want to do with your time? You're really good at this. Maybe this could be your career.
What? Making towel animals? This really is just a thing for me. A way for me to express myself. Plus, me and my buddy have a special bond.
Why do you keep them around?
They've seen me through a lot. Remember when you got me from that thrift store? I was wrapped with my towel buddy. I remember you saying it was as good as new. Well, let me tell you, I've seen some massive spills in my day. Things you wouldn't believe. Did you know what pasta sauce can do to grout? It ain't pretty. But I didn't have to take on the task alone. Nope. It was a team of us, all dedicated to helping keep things nice and dry. I was happy to be with my friends, working together. Hell, we used to hang out at the bathroom bar most nights and just chill.
There's a bar in your old bathroom? That was a nice way to relax.
Oh, it was the shit. Hanging out with people who get what you do, nothing like it. Towel buddy over here would do tricks, turning into different things, making us laugh. Every colored towel you could think of, all in one place. And the linen closet? Always a party. Sometimes it was so full, you couldn't get a shelf. Those were the good times.
Feel a twist coming in this story.
One hell of a twist. It was a day that will go down in infamy. It was spring. It was raining something crazy. And our owner had their grandkids over.
Rain, children, towels.
You guessed it. All 7 grandchildren came over. All 7 of them decided to play mud. When they came back in, they just started snatching my friends from the closet. Towel buddy and I just watched in horror. They took them all one by one, but me, I was on the bottom. I just saw it happen. I whispered to myself, "Those are some tough towels. They'll be fine." When they came back from the laundry room a few days later, it was too late. They had become...
He pauses, as though overwhelmed by the horror.
Rags.
What? Not rags.
Rags! You've got to be stain resistant to stay in the game. That grape juice, you can't let it stick to you. But if you let mud stay on a towel for days, oh, it can be too much. I know that if Washford and Drysdale had been there, it would have been a different story. They could have saved a few of them before the stain got in too deep. The way they were treated was way too much for them. When the rest became rags, our old boss wanted a completely new set. He saw that I was still strong and decided to donate me.
Are you scared?
I was not scared. It was a hell of a disaster. But I had my little buddy with me. We kept each other company. And I knew I would make it. I'm resilient. It's in my fibers. Can I see your hand?
You extend your hand to Tyrell, and he takes it, his touch gentle and unassuming.
When you touch me by my hand, what do you feel?
That spark?
You felt that too? I don't think it's just static electricity either. But there's something else. Feel the texture of my hand. The way I'm made. Soft but sturdy. Hard-working, yet comforting. I'm warm.
Very, very warm.
You noticed, eh? And my little buddy here helps me channel all those bad things into a way I can express my emotions. All that to say, I'm premium. That's why they call me the Lord of the Rings.
Oh my goodness.
You get it?
I get it.
Yeah.
After all that, and you still want to do the same work? What do you still love to do?
I like it, but it isn't what I want to do forever.
What else do you want to do? It's either that or full towel animals, not a lot of choices.
Picture it. The music of summer playing over a speaker. Perhaps a Bluetooth. The smell of sea salt and tight canvas in the air. To your right, one of those tall lifeguard stands that someone in bright red shorts sits on. To your left, a couple that most likely had an argument in the car. They both try to make the best of the day. It's super awkward. And there I am with you, stretched out in the sand, a giant umbrella behind us, blocking out the sun. And us just chilling. Can you guess what I want to do?
Want to be a beach towel?
Ding, ding, ding. That's right. Beach towels have it made. They just lay in the sand all day, taking in all the sights. At night, they get to sit next to a fire and listen to someone play one of 3 songs they know on the guitar. I'd still get to dry people off, and the sun would help me do my job better. And who could ask for a better view? Clear blue waters, open skies. My towel buddy could be there too. Oh, I could fold you into a fish or a seagull.
Oh. You want me to go with you?
Oh, of course. We'd have to go together. Just promise me you won't get mad if I track sand in the car. It's kind of a hazard of the job.
Sure.
You would? You would leave the house for me?
You're gonna make an awesome beach towel.
I think I'd be good at it too. You know, that's the first time I've told anyone my dream. I'll be honest, I was a little worried that you might think it was silly.
I don't have dreams. There's not anything wrong with that.
Tyrell fans his face with his hands.
Tyrell, don't cry. Who's gonna dry you up? You're the best, you know that? And think of all the sunsets we could watch together. You and me, cuddled up real close. It would be like nothing else mattered. Even if it was just for a few moments. Oh, that would be awesome. We gotta make it happen.
Tell me how to make a dream come true.
It's settled. You know what the really cool part of this is? You're part of that dream now, too. Hey, I've got an idea. Towel buddy. Remember that one I've been saving for a special moment? I think it's time. We'll be right back.
Tyrell disappears from view for a few moments.
Yep, just like that. Tuck it under. Ooh, you look so good.
When he returns, he holds his towel buddy out to you, now in a new and delightful shape.
Well,
It's a piggy. Look at that cute piggy.
He's a little poopy pie. I had to make sure I got the nose just right. I think Towel Buddy will be like this for a while. And, you know, you can wrap me around you anytime you want. I'm cozy regardless of the circumstances. You get me?
I do get you, Tyrell.
Oh, sorry. I shouldn't talk like this in front of Towel Buddy. He's just a washcloth after all. But the offer still stands. Okay? I look forward to those sunsets.
Oh wow, just like that, we're...
This is love.
I think I got more charm out of that. Or more empathy. Oh, empathy, I don't know. Looks like it was empathy. You're living proof that heart is actually an awesome superpower. And now I'm perspicacious.
You are looking damp. You are looking damp.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Careful, you don't know what treasures are in here.
Silence greets you. Tina must be out.
Hello? Tina?
Her journal, which is not a diary, is still on the table where she left it the last time. This might be your chance to find out a little more about her.
I don't think so.
It is a little invasive, isn't it? It's almost like she was goading you into reading it. Could it be a trap?
Do not read it.
Tina bursts into the room with absolute fire in her eyes. She points a finger at you and accosts you, her nostrils flaring.
Are you kidding me?
You were there the whole time.
So you're boring and disrespectful, huh? I can't believe you. I left my diary right here for you, where you could see it. And you couldn't even pick it up and read it?
So you do want me to read it?
I don't want anything from you, Square! Get lost, Square!
Did I saved, yeah. But that would mean I'd have to go through the whole Tyrell stuff again. Just for the heck of it, just for the heck of it. Get back to romancing Tyrell again.
Silence greets you. Tina must be out. Her journal, which is this might be it's almost like she was goading you into reading it. Could it be a trap? These are the ramblings of a mad triangle. Sorry, a complex, sensitive, sensual triangle. You see page after page of meditation on the benefits of threesomes. Recaps on the latest episodes of Love on Triangle Island. And Tina's innermost thoughts on what makes a triangle complete. You begin to read.
Why the fuck not?
Threesomes are triangles, and triangles are the strongest shape in nature. What's better than two people boning? 3. One of them starts boring you turn to the next one. Or they both worship you like the queen of the universe you are. At this point in my life, I'm done settling for less. This ride's a 2-seater, baby. The If you ain't got a friend, I ain't into it.
Do you keep reading? You begin to read.
Love on Triangle Island, yeah.
Love on Triangle Island is the absolute peak of television. Why the hell nobody in this goddamn house understands, I'll never know. Just last week, I saw Selena was telling Pythagoras he was the only one for her. Not 5 minutes later, Heron's got her on her hypotenuse in the boom boom room, and she's in the confessionals talking about how she's an equilateral lover. Cinema genius! Honestly, why can't anyone understand that's just the kind of triangle I am? I need excitement. I need stimulation. I need 2 partners.
Do you keep reading? You begin to read.
What completes her?
I'm always telling people all the time what a complex triangle I am, and nobody gets it. You know, a triangle's gotta have an opening at one end to resonate properly. We can't make beautiful music without being incomplete. So what if I got a little gap in me? It's just the way I was made, baby. I am a complex, complicated, beautiful object. You can't hold on to a triangle directly. You gotta hold them at a distance so they can make their beautiful noise. I'm a free spirit that can't be tied down unless 2 extremely hot people want to make me the center of the universe. In which case, hello, I'm right here, dummy. What are you waiting for?
Do you keep reading? The diary continues on like this for some time. As you page through the rest of it, your name catches your eye.
Oh?
You begin to read.
There's someone new in my life. They keep coming around to talk to me. I hate them, and not in the sexy way where I just want them to choke slam me through a wall. I ain't never met somebody so goddamn square in my life. They don't get me, not even a little bit. Talking to them is actual torture. I'd rather bend myself into a pretzel than talk to that person. And look, that's saying something, 'cause hello, triangle, solid metal shape here. Anyway, I hope all the worst things in life happen to them and they never speak to me again.
The entry ends there.
It ends with less than 3.
Having read as much as you can stand, you decide that's probably enough. You return the journal to its place on the table, walking away before you get into any real trouble. Tyrell yawned.
What time is it? It's nice of you to come by when I'm off peak hours. Sorry that my shelf isn't more done up. I'm not much of a guest towel, you know?
Closet.
It can be kind of hard since I'm not the only one who resides here. Still, I'm content with using the time in here to think of ways to fold my fabric friend into new shapes. Which, since you came by, you get creation? Formation?
Have a friend.
We can work with that. Let me introduce you, my dear Fab Towel.
Tyrell holds it.
Let me tell you, it was worth it. What? Making this rip plus me and my buddy have a special bond. They've seen me through a... Remember, well, did you... What? I was hell, we used to hang out at the bathroom bar most nights and just chill. Oh, it was towel every... And the... Those were the good times. One hell of a... It was spring. It was raining something crazy. You guessed it. All when the towel... When the day...
You pause it.
Rex! You got it. That great... I know the way that... He saw that I was still strong. He decided to don't... Can I see your hand?
You extend your hand to Tyrell.
When you touch me by my hand, what do you feel? You felt that too? With their feet soft, I'm warm. You noticed, eh? And all that, that's why, you get it?
Lord of the Rings.
I like it, but it isn't what I want to do forever. Picture it. The music smell to your and can you guess what I want to do?
Beach towel.
Ding ding ding. At beach at night. I could fold you into a fish. Or of course. Just it's kind of a hazard of the job. You would? You would leave the house for me? I think I'd be good at it. You know, I'll be honest, I was a little worried that you might think it was silly.
Tyrell fans his face.
Tyrell was gonna hear them and think you and him. That would be awesome. We gotta make it happen. It's settled. You know what? Hey, I've got cowboy. Remember that? We'll be right back.
Tyrell.
Yep.
When he
well, he's a little.
Piggy.
I had to. I think, and you can. You get me? Oh, sorry. I should put the offer. I look.
Alright, finish things off with Mateo.
Hey, look who it is!
Mateo's inanimal friends greet you with joyful barks and wagging tails.
It's been quiet around here without you. Well, comparatively. We're all so glad to have Davy and Stitch back home, but I think I can speak for all of us when I say we've been missing having you around. I think the Inanimals are worried you might, forget about us.
You can give me away if you wanted to. Of course, are you kidding? This is my favorite spot.
Well, I think you just made all of our days. You know, I've been thinking, if you're serious about wanting to stick around, that is, things went a lot smoother with you around. It would be nice to have that extra help on a more regular, say, permanent basis.
What do you have in mind?
Well, Davy seems pretty set on being a rescue hound, and he's great at it. I want to encourage his interest, but I'm not sure how I feel about him going on rescues alone, especially after everything that happened the last few days. But you and Davy made such a great team out there, finding all those strays and bringing them in together. So I was hoping maybe the two of you could be Scraps of Hope's official rescue duo. What do you think?
Dream job.
I was hoping you would say that. Come on, let's go tell Davy. Oh, he's going to be so excited. Welcome to the family. We'd love to have you back anytime.
More empathy.
Telly's vibe is completely off today. You've never seen them so low energy.
Oh, hey there, spectator. Come to watch my ratings crater?
Yeah, brought popcorn. Come on, that's not true.
We'll see, devotee. But lately my viewers are totally absentee. Well, don't mind my despair. Just pull up a chair. Or hell, do whatever you want. I really don't care.
Don't you your usual self.
I'm fine. I'm primo. Now, can we just go watch a show, bro?
Hey, boys, but I'm trying to hit my scan goal. Okay, what's on?
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing Prestige TV, maximizing your fees so it's commercial free.
White knuckle thrillers and serial killers and endless ads for painkillers and... screw it. I'm just too bummed out.
Why watch balls to the wall? What's wrong?
It's over. Smell the odor? That's the entrenched stench of a hostile takeover. All the shows got new owners and the studios are in foreclosure.
Not that bad, Tilly, promise.
It's all that and worse. Let me show you in verse. No matter what I do, Valdiviflix will always be better. They got all the consumers and they got all the cheddar. I can't compete. I'm obsolete. Someone ought to just yeet me into a shredder.
You're not obsolete, you got lots of great programming.
5,000 channels, 15,000 shows, yet no one wants any of those. When I was at the height of my powers, people would gather around me for hours and hours. They turn me on and waste a whole day. But between smartphones and streaming, I'm just fading away. Truth is, TV already died a long time ago. And all of us here, we're just basking in the afterglow. I'm not anything anymore. I'm no longer popular. In the end, all I am is an overpriced monitor.
Well, I'm still here, and I'm not going anywhere.
Don't even pretend that you care. I've seen you watching Valdiva flicks. I'm more than aware.
That's not true, Telly. I prefer you.
Legit, my sweet? Even though I'm obsolete?
5,000 channels and 15,000%.
Spectator, you've made quite an impression. So before we wrap up this binging session, I hope you don't mind that I'm inclined to make a confession. After all my endless channel surfing, I finally found the absolute greatest spectator around. And from my remote to my speakers to my cathode ray, I want to binge watch with you till we both waste away.
Sure.
You're the VIP dream that makes this flat screen scream.
All right, we got more sass. Oh my god. Oh yeah, let me look at the data decks now. We have now romanced 31 of them, 23 befriended, 4 of them are enemies.
Let's unlock new adventures together.
You're back! Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I had so many thoughts while you were gone. About mountains and how amazing it must be to get all the way to the top of one and then look down and realize that you got you to that whole different perspective. And then I thought about deserts and desserts, and man, did that make me want chocolate cake. Because I've had some chocolate cake before when you accidentally smeared it on that one page where you were writing about dogs. Wow, chocolate is great.
Nice to see you too.
So, are you ready for my idea? Cause it's about to come out swinging a big old baseball bat, Falco.
You need both, apparently.
It's pretty simple. It's pretty wonderful, really. Especially given that I never had choices before, and now I do. I've never had a friend before, and now I might. Instead of your diary, just a thing where your secrets go, just a book that can't really share in anything with you. I'd like to be your friend. A friend like I know I've never had before. We can share experiences, one to the other. Everything is allowed, like always. Everything is safe, like always. But for both of us. Both ways. Then we both win. And we win more. So much more than we did before. When it was just ink on paper. It's more like a heartbeat. One that is you, the other is me. What do you think?
In the beginning, but being honest, I was looking for something even more intimate.
You are? More intimate than the most intimate friend that ever existed?
I'll just say you're very sexy.
Sexy. Sexy. The new intimate activity robot from Somi. That's not what you mean, is it? I've run away into the words again, haven't I? I've just never thought of myself that way. I mean, I'm a book, you know?
Well, you're a lot more than a book now, Diana.
I am? I am. Huh. I wonder what I'd be like in a sexy situation. I wonder if I'd talk too much.
Talking can be a real gift in those contexts.
Talking, storytelling, setting the scene and the stage. Maybe talk that's not clean, not PG. That's something you don't give me very much of, you know. I wonder if you've been shy. I wonder if there are things you've always wanted to do. Or say. Maybe we are each other's most intimate friends after all.
So we're going to write some great new stuff together.
Love, I want to tell you everything.
I think we got more charm or poise.
I love being free to love you.
Okay, I think it's time to finally realize.
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
I thought you might. People do seem to enjoy titles, however informal. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book.
Oh yeah, that's right. We never really did get to.
Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
How long were you really under there?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did the previous owner lose you?
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally.
But then again, like, my memories were all in there in the attic, so that wouldn't have made... That doesn't make any sense.
I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
Were you exploring on your own?
I could have been. I do like to do a bit of poking around, looking into things, opening closed doors, as it were. I suppose I might have gotten myself lost. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
50-something?
Do my gray hairs reveal so much? Well, so it is.
That makes you a real silver fox, to be honest.
Careful, or you'll make me blush beneath this beard. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
Anything you'd like to ask about me?
Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
Dark hair, honestly.
Mysterious, brooding, the anti-hero. All right, how about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
I say, yeah,
I
think
see.
so.
So, we were destined to meet. What else do I want to know? Ah, do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
Open-minded.
That is how you stay young, you know. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
In the safe.
A wise choice. But I must warn you, that question was a bit of a test, I'm afraid. As you know, I am a master of opening things, but also of locking them up. And I would highly advise you to be more circumspect in answering questions of that sort.
Alright. Yeah, but I trust you.
Of course, but you cannot trust everyone. There are always some who might seek to pursue their own agendas.
That is true.
Maybe even in your own home. It's good to have an open heart, but also good to be mindful. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
I'm still young and I feel exhausted.
I suppose we could all use a break. Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
Hey, cutie. Here for a hug?
Great to realize you.
Oh, what? Me?
You ready? I'm ready now.
Come on, Shelly. Let's get in one last set.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shelf becomes...
Whoa! Love your shelf? I was not expecting her to have tattoos.
Oh my god. I feel stronger than I did before? Like, it's not even about these muscles. Getting away from that damn wall. I feel like I could hold up the entire world now.
I bet you could, honestly.
Maybe I'll go try it out. Oh, thanks a million, pal. Who would have guessed the cure to my debilitating anxiety and fear was becoming human? You guys never feel those feelings. Anyway, I'll have to try these muscles out in the real world. Catch you later, buddy!
Shelley absolutely crushes it on the bodybuilding circuit, making a splash with her debut. But simply being strong is not enough to keep her happy. Realization hits her when she's at the library, browsing the self-help books. The shelves in the library make Shelley feel at home.
These shelves have seen so much. And they never get tired of doing their work. And the books they hold help other people find their happiness. Oh, I gotta be a part of this!
Shelley becomes known around town as the Swole Librarian, or the Swole-brarian, using her impressive muscles to stock books with ease and point patrons in the direction of their desired titles. She still wrestles with the fear of failure from time to time, but the scent of books and the silent strength of the library bookshelves always reassure her.
Oh, we got a notif from Workspace.
Hey there, champ. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Glad to hear it.
Anything else?
Nope, just doing my check-ins. It's been lonely around the old Workspace these days.
Not surprising, Tom.
If they gave medals for dating, you would take the gold.
You make me smile, my love.
Oh.
Breathe me, my heart.
Let's see, what would it take to realize Aaron? Not much. What Arma? Okay, I just need to work up my smarts and my poise to realize Arma. Let's see, Wallace. Almost there for the empathy, I guess. For Florence. Need as well empathy. For Celia. Okay, I'm gonna probably need more empathy than both. Wait. I think 20, 50, 90, 50, 20. Okay, so about parallel with 90 in between. It's this. Okay. So their realization recipes are the same. For Hector. I love that it makes this sound. Need max sass. Just need a little more of the smarts and sass. Oh, just short of at least a few of them, but we can still work around that. Alright, I'll think about... Oh, there goes Aaron. What was that? I'm hoping it's...
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you.
Let's see.
What? You mean I could live out there? I could do something to make my family proud. I mean, that's if you really are okay with me being realized. Well, this is awesome. Do you have what you need to make it happen?
Flyer. Nope, I don't.
No big deal. I'll just hang around here and wait for you.
But I am close. Tina again.
Oh, look who it is. The biggest loser in the house here to ruin everything, like always.
Doing your morning affirmations, Tina?
Oh, you think you're so goddamn clever, don't you? You never met anybody who sucks as bad as you, and nothing you gotta say is gonna change that. So scram, and stay scrammed, square! Beat it!
Tina?
Just beat it!
Oh, dang it.
You are so boring.
Oh, she didn't give me sass.
Didn't like the drama, mama? I love it when it gets fiery. Dancing on that knife's edge of hatred all the time. Too bad for you, you fell off. Damn. Are you really bad at dating, or just happy to see me?
Well...
Don't answer that. Just keep it up. Looking to learn a little more about sweet Lady Hate, are you? You ever hear people say things like, she's a cruel mistress, when they're talking about personifications of abstract concepts? Well, let me tell you, nobody ever says that about Lady Hate. Hate is a kind mistress, a loving mistress, a mistress that nourishes and blesses you. In fact, the more hate you have in your life, the happier you'll be, the better you'll feel.
That can't be right.
Oh, no, it is. You think I'd lie to you? Me, your best friend and confidant Reggie? Look, I only want the best for you. And the best thing for you, for me, and for literally everyone. Hate, baby. Come back anytime you want to hear more about hate.
Loser in the house here to ruin everything, like always.
You
see any other losers here?
You want me to answer that?
No, I don't. I don't want to hear shit from you. You ain't never said a single worthwhile thing to me. You can keep it. You never met anybody who sucks as bad as you, and nothing you gotta say is gonna change that. So scram, and stay scrammed. Beat it.
Bye, I guess.
Bye, loser.
Okay, yeah, I think reading into her journal really was a bad call.
Boring.
So it was a frickin' trick. Oh well.
Damn. Are you really bad at dating? Don't answer that. In fact, the more hate you have in your life. Oh, no, it is. You think look, and the hate. Come back in it.
Damn. Okay. What would have been her realization recipe had she, I wanna know, not tricked me? Oh boy. Oh, she would have been the next one I could have actually realized had I not fucked it all up there. Great. Well, because I saved it there, I cannot go back. Man, oh man. He really was You know, I'm not bothered by it at all. let's continue with
Welcome
Parker.
to the Abode of Mysteries, where today we will play the ancient game of chess. First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini.
I did not know that.
That's year of our Lord Christ! It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all. The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff. Do you know how to play?
No, I don't.
That's okay. All you'll need to know is you want to trap my king in what is known as checkmate. If you develop your pieces out into the center of the board and pay attention, those are all the tips you'll need to start off. But I'm pretty good at chess, I'll have you know, so it's not like you'll get me first time, he laughs and scoffs. I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first.
As I first move, and I'll ask that we spice things up and play blindfolded. You know what? Yeah, let's do that.
But blindfolded? Spice things up? Well, I suppose I can do that. I can keep many positions in my noggin. I will be able to do just fine.
Parker gives you a chess blindfold and puts one on himself. You can no longer see the pieces, but you will be able to feel your way around the board.
Ah.
Go ahead. Make the first move.
Develop your pieces toward the center, sacrifice a pawn immediately in a gambit. Yeah,
I will develop around the sides in a hyper-modern style. I move here. What say you?
Play passively.
I'll need to remember exactly where your position is so I can find the weak points.
It is difficult to tell with the blindfolds, but the position seems tense.
We are approaching the end game.
Parker offers you a trade of pieces.
Set the trade and go toward the draw.
Thank you. Now the position is much simpler for me to understand.
Parker's memory seems to double, and his moves come much faster, much more confidently.
Checkmate! I won, even with this dratted blindfold.
You both take off your blindfolds and gaze into each other's eyes. Is this romance? Or is he trying to get a read on you? You're not certain either way.
No love points for you!
Oh man, but I like it, Parker.
Soon we will find out whether that plays out well for you. I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
Well, Snooks. River! We could talk to River.
When you come across River again, she's got company. A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look. You recognize your bathtub, Bathsheba.
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy. You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba.
I do kind of want to romance the other elemental datables, like River and Dante.
You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Did I come at a bad time?
Yes.
No, not at all. Come here.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose. Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Uh-oh.
Well, that was just...
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
Huh?
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
That doesn't sound great.
Don't ask me about her.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
The tea.
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Fine.
Give me the toilet tea.
Okay, first of all, let's all agree to never say the phrase toilet tea ever again. Second, yeah, let's hear about Jean-Loup. Give us the tea on Lil Crapper.
River purses her lips.
You know that song he's been working on? She yank my handle till my tube, she overflow.
Uh-huh.
River's gaze darts back and forth between you and Bathsheba, looking for some sign before she continues. You could help her out.
Sounds amazing.
Oh, it is. I think he's got a real hit on his valves.
Oh, come on. That isn't gossip. You never caught him doing anything weird? Canoodling with a plunger?
That's not really any of my business.
Oh, boo! Come on now. You don't have to be so distant and mysterious all the time, you know. Just tell us how you really feel.
That's how I feel. Sorry.
Well, that's no fun.
River is positively boiling, but somehow she doesn't explode. She just takes a quiet breath, exhaling and centering herself.
Just one question before I go. What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, 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 hey! What did I do wrong? Wait up, Riv!
I don't think I ever got to properly talk to this version of Abel.
Hey, you. Things have changed since we last talked here. The hallway ain't too bad now with old Keith around. Oh, he gives the best advice. He's really seen it all. I'm real fond of a lot of the objects in this house. But Keith, oh, he's got my full respect. Ain't never met a key like him. But enough about him. What's going on? All's well up here in the landing. Always a pleasure to see you coming up to get some rest. Not that I'm watching you sleep or nothing. I'm just a fan of rest.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again. You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things. Such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here, or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him.
Keith?
Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering.
You seem very wise.
Perhaps. Wisdom may just be the result of having made too many mistakes. You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way. Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed.
Are you referring to you and Dorian?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps. But, well, I don't think that was ever destined to work out. Never mind all that. That is in the past. And we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness, eh? In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is...
Learning to appreciate the little things, staying in the here and now. Pleasure, baby, I'm a hedonist. And learning with justice. This one.
Just so. Let's enjoy this peaceful moment together for a bit. You know, you seem like a lovely sort. And, in fact, there's something I'd like to give you. But, before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character. So... let me take a closer look at you.
Hey, Royal Blazing Lion, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you, depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
Oh my God! Mooney! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my God, this is a wow. Lovers, I gotta run by the pharmacy. That's okay. Thank you so... It's okay for if you gotta raid and run. Thank you so much. Oh my God, wow. I don't think I've ever had a raid this big before. Welcome in, Raiders! I am Super Saiyan Sora. You can call me Sora, and welcome to, I believe, day 8 of me playing through a lot of Date Everything. I've been playing this game about every day now. Well, I played during the first week it came out. It was back-to-back between this game and Dead or Alive, Extreme Vacation. Basically, I've been playing dating sims a lot ever since. And yeah, I'm close to also being on break. So by the time we reach the month of July, that's when I'm going to be starting my break. There will be no streams at all in July, but I'm just trying to make the most of the rest of this month as much as I can. Anyways, let me acknowledge all the new follows we got. Roy, thank you again. Oh my gosh, Bodhi can't read my name. Nobody that ever matters, and Zyrian7, thank you all for the follows, and welcome on in, Raiders. Wow. Right now we are in the middle of trying to progress through more of this game by, Needles, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. We are now in the middle of trying to, get through, more of these characters.
My favorite.
So far, I have now screwed up a ton of other things, so far. And, yeah, I don't think I'll be able to undo them because I do not properly save rotate in this. Axeful Jack! That is quite a name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome.
Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business.
Is this gonna give me more stats?
This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. Here is a smarts candy. It'll turn you into a real intellectual dazzler.
Where's the smarts candy?
The scent of the smarts candy. Even a small whiff of it makes you feel smarter already.
Where's the smarts?
Use it wisely, to wow anyone with your brain power.
That's not, that didn't even, I'm hoping there was something there because it didn't pop up. There was also a ton of, yeah, so this game is still slightly buggy, it would appear. But I know this game did recently get a patch early in the week to help sort out, you know, getting through this part of the game a little less ear-piercing, because when... this only happened on the console version, you see, in which if you tried to go through here, it would play this glitchy sound. Also, thank you for the follow, Dark Player EX. Thank you, thank you. Oh, well, there's the smarts candy. It never properly showed up. Use this to redo... Oh! Use this to redo... I can just redo any... That's... Okay, Keith. You... Okay. Keith, I'm actually kind of glad I saved you for last, then. I can undo my fuck-ups, then! I can undo my fuck-ups with Tina, then. But let me show you around some of the datables that I have so far sort of successfully befriended or romanced, like our sports equipment.
If they gave medals for dating, you didn't think we'd go.
And yes, this only happens when you have the deviators on. And our treadmill. He's a feisty one. Our duck is a rather degenerate. And we'll pretend that we did not hear that. Okay, so, who am I gonna be, interacting with next, I wonder? I think we should probably... Instead of trying to make amends with, someone, so far, I think we should maybe progress more with... Parker.
Today, we will be playing a popular and complicated game. This is a game in the Eurogame tradition, one of resource allocation, worker, placement, and cooperation between players. It's based on the 20th century dairy wars between England, France, and Belgium, called Cream Capitalist.
Cream Capitalist?
You will both attempt to outproduce the cream that the other is attempting to make. Would you like to hear the rules?
Yeah, I'd love to.
I'm so excited to speak for a very long time!
Parker does indeed speak for a very long time, spending roughly 45 minutes going into excruciating detail about the different rules and sub-rules for each scenario, including the expansions which, as far as you can tell, aren't being used.
Thank you, narrator.
I'll play as Belgium, which has a +3 bonus to currency exchange, which means you can be either England or France. Which will you choose?
Do I play? I mean, I'm leaning to choose between England or La France. I shall pick France.
I knew you'd choose that. There's nothing interesting about France at all, in the game or real life. Begin!
Bro.
Parker distributes the pieces, a 10-minute process. You receive 5 cards with various types of cream-making machinery on them, 6 bulk cooling tank pieces, 24 cream maker worker pieces, a pasteurization token, and 8 or 9 things you can only describe as shapes.
Place your pieces in little piles in front of you, think about the rules, and begin to build a strategy, or look for Parker's resources to analyze them. I think we should strategize.
Though the rules are intricate, they are no match for your intellect and resource-mongering capabilities.
I'll go first so you can see how a turn usually goes. It consists of 5 phases.
Parker does a mathematical dance between placing workers, spawning new factories, and gathering new resources to then place again. Chits and chips fly through his fingers, and it serves to remind you just how well made the pieces really are.
That's my turn. I'm prioritizing fermentation technology, the last step in the cream-making process. Now you go.
Continue placing your pieces into little piles, prioritize unlocking fancier cream skimmer machines to skim cream faster, move your workers towards the cow fields to generate more bulk milk, or attempt to corner the currency exchange market. This one.
You plug your resources into the slots to unlock fancier cream skimmer centrifuges. Soon, you'll be able to make cream faster than Parker.
That's all right. I have more than enough workers for the fermentation process, which you will suffer from.
The turn goes back to Parker, who spends 10 more minutes going through the 5 phases.
I've invested in new technologies. Once my factories are complete, my process will be airtight. Making cream will be a dream.
Please tell me you did not try to intentionally rhyme that. Look for a snack and ask Parker to play your turn for you. Put your resources into making more resources, building up a large supply, continue to pursue new technologies. This one.
Okay, I get the hint. I won't send any burglars your way.
You and Parker seem to be neck and neck in cream production and milk gathering. You've made it to the solstice season, where your respective countries' production will finally be scored. At turn 14, you see a critical opening.
Purchase a bottling plant by only spending 1 bulk cooling tank tokens rather than 8. Take a full 24 hours to think your way through your move and attempt to outlast its patience. Balance your resources evenly between milk production, cream skimming, fermentation, and packaging. Or put all your resources into cream skimming on your final turn, selling everything else. This one.
The simple act of exchanging resources without your opponent noticing is a mere sleight of hand. And in the end, the extra bulk cooling tank token made itself quite useful in bribing the dairy inspector on the final turn.
Damn! If I could only sell my last bulk cooling tank, I could get past him. You win! I can't outdo the Milkmaster.
Wow, I actually won that.
I will see you next time for our relationships. Ultimate dice roll.
Oh. We shall see if we have befriended him or lubbers him. Let's see. Let's go with River once again. I'm interested in what he has.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire. Or made of fire, anyway.
Hey, we have fire and water in the same place now.
Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie.
I can relax just fine. Just please tell me how to be more likable.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I've never seen him so huffy. He was all like, "Man, you impugned my skills at La Sex?" I was like, "No, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way."
Don't seem to remember the Scandelabra being French.
He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively. But I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
Can you tell me one thing, then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose, I mean, who doesn't like a little steam? It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
I might have been.
God, just forget whatever you heard, all right? Please?
River runs a hand through her flowing hair as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Now, what can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
I just wanted to get to know you better.
I'm not used to hearing that. I'm usually the means to an end. You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out. You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show. Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there. I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak.
He's true on that.
And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised.
For all the times I've been vulnerable around you, I thought you'd be more comfortable by now. How about going swimming? You are a crucial part of all those experiences, though. One or two I'm going for, but... How about this?
Vulnerable?
You basically see me at my worst all the time. Oh.
Well, I don't know. I think you look cute when you're tired. And naked.
River's cheeks are steaming again.
And it's my job to help you during those times. I work really hard, you know, and yet nobody ever seems grateful to have me around. When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though, nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them. If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that,
I want you to stay and talk to me.
well, I guess that's something. So, what do you want to talk about then?
Regular conversation, something about you no one else knows. Regular combo.
A regular conversation.
River stares at you in an evaluating silence, as though she might pick up some hint from your blank face. Eventually, she sighs.
Okay, did you catch the last episode of that TV show we were all watching?
Yeah, which was that show again?
I don't know.
You and River stand in an uncomfortable silence. She winds a flowing strand of hair around one finger, fidgeting nervously.
You listen to any good music lately?
Bussy Galore's latest, he's really shaking the table. This one.
I don't know who or what that is.
Another deeply uncomfortable silence. Perhaps you should help her out.
You got any fun plans this week?
Not really. I just go where I'm needed. I don't really make time for myself like that.
You should try it sometime.
I wish I could, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. Thanks, though. At least, talking to you was nice. I gotta run, but maybe we could do this again later. See you around.
Okay, who else can we... Oh, I don't think I ever... Tell them to lie down when they sleep. You say they're a nightstand. No, this is a nightstand. There's this version of Abel. I don't think I've ever actually interacted with this one yet before at all. Like, oh. Considering that, well, people that are around him, from Lux, Mikey, and, well, Benoit. I'll interact with that one, but that version of him tomorrow, then. For now, oh yeah, let's look at our board now. So now we finally have Shelly and... Oh, or just Shelly, right now on the board, now that she's been realized. Let's see... Mac, I think it's finally time to update your software.
Oh, you came back? That is somewhat unexpected. I wasn't sure you actually would return, considering yesterday's symmetrical interfacing was more incongruous than I had hoped for.
I'm really sorry about that.
I appreciate the sincerity of your apology. And I should have recognized that an adjustment of this nature in our relationship would inevitably lead to a somewhat disjointed transition. Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep.
I certainly know that by completing Mac's storyline, that I will get smarts from them.
Or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or, I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
Your weird secret's safe with me. I'd probably say that.
I appreciate the effort. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know. And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Makes total sense.
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet.
By the way, for those that are just tuning in, look to Mac's top right screen there. Hit the keyboard cat.
Are you ready?
Absolutely.
First things first, we'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
But you're a computer. I thought all your updates were supposed to come in, manually and stuff.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Why do we have to go to an actual site in order to update your OS?
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Makes sense.
Does it make sense? I'm not entirely sure it does. Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh. Oh!
Whoa, what happened?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
Seeker55-623, thank you for the follow as well.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot.
I see.
It's incredibly embarrassing.
Oh, why do you have to show me the mouse looking like that? It's okay, I like it. No worries, we've all been there. This one.
Thank you. You're always so understanding.
Also, with that latest follow, I just realized now we hit 300 follows now. Oh my god! Thank you so much, guys. I want. Okay, I'm at a loss for words. I honestly was not ever doing another road to whatever milestone of followers I would usually do back then. But wow, I never thought that I'd get here now. Thank you so much. Thank you. I need to plan something for 300 follows because I have not done anything for 250 yet. But I guess we should now plan it for 300. I have to plan something for 300 when maybe sometime after my July break.
You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time. And now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
Absolutely, but why is that again?
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest?
Wow. Very cool.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
Uh-oh, what happened?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available.
Oh, I feel that, because my accursed laptop that I've had for God knows how long, really, has suffered from that. It can no longer really, update because the storage space keeps getting eaten up by God knows what.
The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
For you, absolutely anything. Why is there an equal... Oh, no, it's not an equal. My vision, goodness gracious. Yeah, this sounds like me.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is... your fanfic.
Of course, it's the fanfic taking up so much space!
I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Never, that's the only reason my dad's proud of me! Oh no, what an unforeseeable twist! I'll be a little melodramatic.
I understand your trepidation, but just think of what you'll be gaining. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated.
I wonder if they're gonna take on a different appearance once they finally update.
If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
I will, but mark my words, if this upgrade is a letdown, you and I are enemies. Cheaper than buying a new machine. For you, Mac, of course.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cash for you increase exponentially. You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update!
You have no anxiety. I'll just say cool.
Here we go!
It's simple.
It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you. Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Knowing I make you hot gets my cables twisted. Is that sexy? I honestly don't know. Don't do that. I can't afford to replace any parts. Sure, be flirty.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
I've never been much of a flirt IRL, by the way. I don't know if you guys know that. Let's finish that upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
Let your light shine through!
Oh.
I wonder if that was Dasha making that noise. Alright, let's interact with this table right here. Or more so the nightstand.
Someone there?
Yeah, it's me, Abel.
Wasn't expecting to see you here. The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts.
Oh, this is the end table.
The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
You mean the view of me sleeping?
What? Tarnation, no. I was just saying, you know, the view, the expansive blanket, the windows, makes you appreciate nature's majesty. We came at the best time for a talk. Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough. Betty is sweet as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own. But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
There's so god dang many of them, and they're always jumping, crashing round in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampoline. It's just too dang much. And then you got Benoit.
What's wrong with Benoit?
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else. He lowers his voice like he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
Well, that one never stops talking about SEX. Asking me if anyone's polishing my surfaces lately. They're telling me stories about their conquests.
Oh, don't worry, Abel. I'm the same as you. Benoit is making me feel lots of things. I know that, and I still need to continue with their story.
I'm an old-fashioned kind of table, dang it. That kind of talk's supposed to be private.
Oh, poor, pure, innocent Abel.
Oh, but look at me. You came here to talk to me, not any of those guys.
Yeah, certainly. Are you okay?
Let me get back to work.
All right. Let us go down and finally include Mac's story, I believe.
You're back. Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that?
Right, what's up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system? From Atlantic City to Newark?
I thought it was from... Ah, never mind. Remind me?
Yes, that's what I'm doing. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
I'll take your word for it. Oh, that was it? Why did it end why did it end so suddenly? Oh, I thought that Mateo would be... I think finally it's time to interact with Bodhi again.
Hey! Look at me on the couch, dude! Like I was made to be here!
Catching up on some TV?
Yo, your stunts these days? Wicked! I've seen multiple people jump off of buildings, and this one guy was wearing sunglasses with just one big long red lens and shooting lasers out of his eyes.
Is he talking about Cyclops? From X-Men?
Epic.
See anything you like?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked, and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this, completely different ballgame.
Yeah, pictures of a lot of content.
Content?
Right, he's from the 80s, he doesn't know words like that. Content is what we call media, not just TV, but podcasts, live streams, you know, stuff to watch.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
Well, hey, you'll never get bored.
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
Practically everything is supposed to be tailored to your preferences, doesn't always work though. Honestly, I have no idea, we just kind of consume it good or bad depending on what's trending. Yeah, I think this is the way to go.
That's why none of it really feels special.
Yeah, that's the algorithm for you.
Algo what now?
You know, a finite sequence of rigorous instructions.
Explain.
Oh my god, am I really gonna... In this specific instance, they use your media viewing preference to build a synthetic prediction of what you'll enjoy.
My head hurts.
Uh-oh. Let's change the subject.
Whew! Thank goodness.
What was TV like during the 80s? Do you have any favorite television shows? Tell me about this one.
Man, the Tube was awesome back in my day. Family Neckties, Bash, Houston, the Jeffersons, Wonder Bread Years, Growing Pain Relievers, The Facts of Life, Miami Vice Grips. Oh, so many classics.
I only know okay, yeah. These are all parody names of other, very, rather classic TV shows. Bash is supposed to be Smash, I believe. The Jeffersons, let's see. Miami Vice Grips is definitely Miami Vice, I'm pretty sure. Certified bangers.
Oh, man. Too good. Hey, who's your favorite Silver Senorita?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Who you're talking about.
Come on. Everyone's got their gal. Oh, man. That was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule. It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
My grandmother used to make cookies, bad ones, but still. Or just be like, oh.
She was awesome. All those actors are probably gone now, huh? Super weird how much time has gone by.
Sapphire was the first to go, I think, but Tulip lived to be 99 and made people laugh the entire time.
Oh, wow. Well, good for her. She was a radical lady.
You okay?
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. Is that okay?
Of course, take all the time you need.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
Oh yeah, that definitely... Okay, 2 more. I can enter... Yeah, definitely going to be spending those last 2 charges on Keith and Parker. I need to know what Parker thinks of us now.
You're here! Oh, we've had so many adventures together. So many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you. Are you ready to begin the process?
Great.
Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
I can't believe you're doing this, dude.
You know, I was wondering if and when Chance was gonna get dragged into this.
This is a terrible way to find out your relationships.
Chance, you screwed up a date with Penelope so badly that you had to use your dice rolls just to determine if you would see her again or not. So I wouldn't be talking if I were you.
It should be done through careful, well-thought-out story beats, excellent lore, and a good sense of closure.
I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
Oh my god.
Fine. Here they are. Your relationship dice.
They're beautiful, Chance.
Love face, wink, cry, and angry face. Wait, that's only 4 sides. What would the other 2 sides look like then?
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yes. The human gets extra love points for beating me, and extra hate points for cheating me.
Oh, so you know, I think I'm kind of glad that I kind of played fair up until it was chess time, because we had ourselves blindfolded for that part. You notice?
It feels as though the temperature in the room drops several degrees. There's something downright terrifying in Parker's cold stare.
Of course I did. I'm board games, motherfucker!
Oh boy.
I've seen it all! Still, you only cheated once, which means that you only get 1 extra hate result added to the mix.
What the blind?
Parker's expression returns to normal, cheery but penetrating enough that it makes you feel a little nervous.
But of course, I could always still love you in the end. If the dice proclaim it so.
We shall see.
Roll it, Chance! Roll for our eternal ending together!
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like you wanted.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big roll.
Odds slightly favor love here, but not by much.
It's...
Oh, dear.
hate. It's hate! I knew it! Oh, I never should have trusted you!
Dude, I'm not anything to you.
Not you, you nitwit, the human! All that cheating didn't pay off, I suppose.
But what?
I'm gonna go.
Go! Leave us as we stew in our hatred! You've won my everlasting hatred!
But how did... But... That's so ridiculous, though! And I won at 2 games of... Oh my goodness. Oh, what did that even give us? More poise? Or charm? Am I now? Oh, I think it says I'm spellbinding now? Let's see. Screw magnets, how do you work your avatar of enticement?
I got played.
Thanks, Reggie. Oh no, the music hasn't stopped.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend. How go your various quests?
Oh, cool, gamer. Thank you for the login today. It could be better.
Keep at it. And don't forget to use that lovely personality to your advantage.
Huh?
I am, of course, talking about your specs points. It's critically important that you master these if you want to be successful around the house. You've got to up your numbers by talking to as many objects as you can.
Personality will be measured with like that with points and crushing it on character. I'm certainly working on it.
I see it in your beautiful eyes.
Wait, did you just pass a speech check?
Of course, I always do. You do not think I'd sing the praises of an art I hadn't mastered myself, do you?
Oh my god, this is starting to turn into Fallout now.
In all my decades, I've mastered a lot of things. The arts of charm, of wit, of confidence, etc. Now, I want to share what I know with you. I just want you to understand how valuable and useful your specs attributes can be. They'll open up all sorts of exciting possibilities around the house. And you never know when one of them will prove to be invaluable.
They certainly have been useful so far. Thanks for helping me out.
Well, I just want you to succeed. Happy to offer what little guidance I can. Now then, before I let you go, how's your progress been? Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
This empathy candy is just for you.
You take in the scent of the empathy candy. For half a second, you feel as though you want to give the entire world a hug.
It'll help you convince someone that, in the end, you really do understand their struggles.
I mean, looks okay. So if that's how I was able to get the empathy candy, wonder if it's just the hell with it. Let me just alphabetize it. A lot better that way, anyways. Let's see. Nope, not that one. Okay. Redo a hate ending with any smarts aligned dateable. Redo the... Okay. Bring up my charm stat and speak with him. Bring up my sass stat. Oh, okay, I did get some... Okay, so I think if I'm, like, at, like, the halfway point for any of these stats, then he'll give me candy for, like, each of them. So, I can undo any hate ending that I get and just... Interesting. Right. Who else are we going to talk to now? You know, I was kind of hoping we would have gotten at least a friendship ending with Parker. Because I wanted to see how this would have animated.
I'm not trying to make money. I'm trying to make friends. I'm not trying to make money. I'm trying to make friends.
Oh, I hear the sound effects, but I don't really see the animation playing. Alright, Mac, how goes it?
You're back! Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come. I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours, but I didn't really get to see you, you know? I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this.
I said I would, so I did. It was either this or 3 more hours of cat videos.
Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy. And I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session.
Like water off a duck's back, whatever that means. Oh, I feel like that's a reference to The Walking Dead, Telltale's The Walking Dead. Yeah, but I'm okay.
I must say, though, you are looking quite attractive. They say absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Really?
And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case. Look, do you wish to know the truth?
Yes.
The truth is, I had dalliances, yes. But ultimately, that's all that they were. And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing. You.
Oh, really?
My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure. Or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip.
Excuse me, what?
And most of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double-click. I missed you.
Really?
With every integrated circuit in my RAM. But my question for you is, did you miss me too?
More than anything.
I am so incredibly delighted to hear that. This brings me to my second and far more important question. In the same way you upgraded my operating system, do you want to upgrade the status of this relationship? Don't answer yet. Think hard on it for a moment, and when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal.
Thanks to AI, I never learned to type, but I'll try. Oh my god, I feel like this is a call out to anyone who really just keeps relying on stupid AI like Grok to think for themselves. Okay.
Just choose an option, and I will comply.
Mind if I stroke more than just your keys?
You want to be together? Oh, you're gonna make my CPU overload with excitement. It's true, we've been staring at each other for years, but it took this experience together to finally take our relationship to the next level. And I'm so happy to embark on that journey with you. You make my CPU overheat, baby.
Oh, you know, this is okay. I've never noticed the details on Mac's wheelchair. Like the wheels are the buffering icon, and their shoes have USB ports, and the steps for the wheelchair themselves are holographic keyboards. Nice. Got more smarts. Oh wait, now let's see how they animate.
I do believe your love makes me jump for joy.
Oh my god, that's actually kind of cute.
I do believe your love makes me jump for joy.
Okay, let's talk with you again.
There you are, human. I have been waiting for you.
You've been waiting for me?
That is what I said, yes. I grow bored of the conversation here in this office. These objects are pleasant enough, but they converse about things I do not understand. So much talk of TV shows.
You're a goddess and you can't grasp a simple invention?
I can grasp anything your limited mortal mind can dream up. But these objects speak in riddles. Something about total drama.
Island?
Tea spilled. The shade of it all. These are words I recognize, but their usage is unclear. But you are here now, so you will entertain me.
What do you want me to do?
It is simple. Tell me something of your human aspirations, your hopes and desires. There is nothing so amusing as the dreams of humanity.
Let's see. I just want to be happy, honestly. What if we talk about your dreams instead?
My dreams? I do not dream. I simply am. I do not wonder what will happen on the morrow. I do not wish for more or better. I only exist. Tell me, human, what will you do when you leave here? I want to know what your day holds when it is not filled with worship.
Advancing my relationships?
How quaint. I shall look forward to hearing of your progress with the others here.
Oh, lover, you rub me the right way.
I'm kind of worried about Bodhi. Oh, wait! Where is he? Where'd he go? I didn't expect him to move after that, technically second encounter with them. He didn't go back to the crawl space, did he? What if he did? Wait, I didn't roll this back up. I think he's probably back in here. Is he? Nope. I don't see him. Where could he possibly have wound up? Oh my god, how long did I have the tub running on for? What if he's... Is he in here? That's funny. If I can't find him, then I'm gonna have to use a guide to see where he could have wound up. Alright, we're just gonna have to move on with Abel, I guess.
Abel looks much shinier than you remember. When he sees you walk up, he starts, almost looking as if he wants to flee. But there's nowhere for him to go.
Hey there, Abel. Whoa, you're soaked.
Darn it. Why have you come to see me now?
What happened?
Oh, you should have seen him. He was an absolute animal last night.
Oh, no.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, but the fun didn't stop there. You're just in time. This sexual demon was just about to treat us to an intimate act so ambitious and depraved it requires him to coat himself in lube from head to toe.
Benoit, no. Leave him alone. He is a good being.
Carnation, Benoit!
I'm sorry, I was just cleaning up after a date. But I'm still a little sore. I was trying to screw the cap back on.
Next thing you know, I'm being baptized in this vile liquid.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a good and safe time, Abel. Besides, it's water-soluble. You just need a good shower.
Why does it smell like bubblegum?
Well, if bubblegum's not your thing, I've got grape, strawberry, unscented. This was just an unfortunate and sexy accident.
Ain't nothing arousing about it.
Isn't he adorable when he's all wet and distressed?
I ain't in distress. Now leave
Hey,
me be,
Haro.
Miserable rascal.
Welcome on in.
Oh, but it's so fun seeing you like this.
Go on, get.
Fine, party pooper. I'm gonna call River. She'll take care of this.
To absorb that? I don't know.
Don't you bring nobody else into this.
Abel exhales, pinching the bridge of his nose between his fingers.
You know, a little mess is part of the job from time to time. And I get that, but this? Sometimes the table's principles are tested. But everyone deserves support, and it ain't for me to judge no one in this house. Not even Benoit.
You're kind of judging them, though.
It ain't my intention. I guess I have a hard time seeing someone flit about as free as a bird like that. It ain't something I can relate to. Ain't no worries in that battery-powered head of theirs, no matter how modern and casual they keep things. It ain't really something an old-fashioned table like me can understand. Then something like this happens and they ain't bothered about nothing even when they did cause trouble for somebody else. It just ain't nothing I can understand.
Benoit should apologize.
Well, I ain't waiting around for no forced apologies.
River enters without Benoit. They wisely seem to have realized they'd be better off letting her handle this on her own. She doesn't even speak to either of you. She just breezes in and out, soaking Abel in water instead of bubblegum lube.
Oh, tarnation!
You're welcome.
Abel manages to look more miserable than he had before.
Well, that wasn't very polite. Oh, you poor thing.
No, now don't you go pitying me. That's the only thing that could make this worse. I ain't covered in that stuff no more, but I gotta deal with this now.
Let me help you.
Oh, well, I hate to impose, but if you wouldn't mind,
Tyrell strides into the room, all business and looking only at Abel.
I had a feeling he'd show up.
He's holding a cute towel in the shape of a bunny.
Heard there was a mess that needs cleaning up. Here to do my job.
Actually, we got it. No need to trouble yourself, Tyrell.
Tyrell frowns.
So I can't even clean up messes anymore? Tyrell's not even good enough for a mess, is that it?
I'll take it from here, Tyrell. Or more so, yeah, I'll take it from here.
You reach out for the bunny-shaped towel, and Tyrell looks back and forth between the two of you.
You better be gentle.
Of course.
Under Tyrell's watching eye, you gently and carefully mop the water from Abel's body.
I knew my lover had that special touch.
Abel seems intensely embarrassed, but he holds still and endures this cleanup without complaint. If not for Tyrell's presence here, this moment would feel spectacularly intimate. But as it is, you feel his gaze upon the two of you, motivating you to get through it faster. When you finish, Tyrell takes the wet towel from you, cradling it in his arms as he walks out the door, speaking soothingly to it in a quiet voice.
Well, that was something. I thought I was about to smell like bubble gum for the rest of the month.
Really was something.
He shudders.
Ain't even gonna think about what else might have happened if I never got that stuff off of me.
You'd never be able to hold anything again. I'd have to replace you. Yeah, let's not go down that road.
Exactly. I don't want to think about any of that. You really helped me out of a tight spot. And I ain't the kind of guy who likes to rely on others. I just don't like being in the spotlight. Especially not for nothing like that. But sometimes the table's got to rely on somebody else. And I guess if it's you, maybe it ain't so bad.
I've got your back.
I see that. I really do. And, well, I appreciate it.
Are we finally gonna...
Just glad to have that bubblegum nightmare over with. Well, now that's all over. I got work I need to get back to. You take care now.
Okay. That means... So that would probably mean that Abel would probably have a few more interactions under this table maybe, and probably this table.
You make me smile, my love.
Still kind of crazy that ends up happening. Who else to interact with? Who else am I trying to wrap things up with? Or need to progress? You know what? Yeah, Cam.
Oh. You. Hey.
Sorry about before.
Whatever. When you're a trash can, you gotta have a pretty thick liner. But let's not get all counsel-y, okay? Not big on feelings. What do you got?
Doesn't have something I can throw here.
Let's see it.
Right, I need to get more empathy. Old architect could shove between the soft cushions.
You're supposed to pay those.
I did, honest.
Then why haven't you thrown it out already?
Souvenir?
I think you can up your level when it comes to memorabilia.
Probably right. Maybe we could do it together.
Together? Not really a joiner. Don't know if you've noticed. Plus, I'm pretty happy already with my style of memorabilia collecting. Got a pretty badass menagerie going on here.
Seriously, you're happy with this disgusting collection you've got?
Disgusting? I've already told you this once. Why am I having to say it again? I don't like that kind of talk. I'm a fairly easygoing kid. Don't think I'm asking for a lot.
I don't get it.
I'm seriously warning you now. Choose your words carefully.
Okay, sorry.
These were the wrong words to choose. Cam turns his back and leaves.
Okay, I'm really got to get some empathy if I want to pick that option for him. But who else has empathy on them? I wonder. Probably Hoove. Hoove, Stefan, I don't even know what Stefan does. Ready? Thing is, I gotta try. But here's the bigger question. Where did Bodhi go?
Nope.
Who else do we... River. Pretty sure River gives me empathy as well.
River seems to have no shortage of visitors whenever you run into her. This time, her companion is a statuesque figure in black.
Lady Memoria.
You recognize Lady Memoria right away.
Don't concern yourself with the opinions of those beneath you. There is only one real answer to your question to begin with. Yeah. Ice, my dear. Ice preserves perfectly. It leaves everything just as it should be, forever beautiful.
Why is... This sounds like Skylar's
That
theme.
aside, a lady never allows herself to boil over. Do not let them see you crack. Do you understand? Yeah. Excellent.
Memoria breezes out of the room, not even looking your way. Perhaps she didn't see you, or perhaps she's just lost in her own thoughts. River doesn't seem at all encouraged by Memoria's advice. When she sees you, she starts for a moment, then sighs.
Oh, hey.
You seem down. What was that all about?
Nothing. Just wanted to see what Memoria thinks about me. Everyone I talk to has a different opinion about which version of me they like best. Nobody has said the same thing. What am I supposed to do with 10 different answers?
Count them up and average them.
But somebody will be unhappy no matter what that way. And that's the exact thing I'm trying to avoid. I can't even help changing, you know? Even if I did have a preference for one state, I'm always gonna have to be something else. So there's no point in putting myself out there like that just to be told I'm not good enough anyway.
I know it's not easy, but... I like it just the way you are, no matter what state that is.
Thanks.
River falls silent, perhaps thinking over what you've said to her, or perhaps turning over everyone else's words. She sits, drawing her knees up to her chest and looking off into the distance. Whatever is on her mind, it's plain to see she's 1,000 miles away.
Do you mind if I sip?
No. Go ahead. I never thought someone could see the worst sides of me and stick around. I'm so glad you're still here.
I know what it's like to be to feel lost.
I don't understand how you're always you, no matter where you go. You don't get to your job and somebody tells you to hurry up and change. Changing yourself all day, every day really takes a toll on you, you know? It's so much easier to just hide behind whatever you think I am, whatever you want me to be. What can I do for you, sugar? Everyone likes that river. What happens when you see all the ugly parts of me? What do we do when you know it's all lies?
Start over with something real.
But what if it's not the same? What if you hate me?
Not everyone will like you, and that's okay.
I want to believe you, but that part still scares me. Well, thanks for listening. I gotta think about all of this. I'm clearly not gonna find any answers in asking everybody else.
She sighs.
Guess it's all on me. See you later.
Oh man, now I'm really curious on how this is gonna end between us. Alright. Moment of truth. I think.
River is alone when you come to see her, for the first time since the two of you met this way. But that's not the only unusual thing here. There's something in the air you've not really sensed until now. She seems at ease, her body posture relaxed as she looks around the room. When she sees you, she smiles. You've never seen such a beatific expression on her face.
Oh, hey! I'm so glad you're here. I was just thinking about you.
I was thinking about you too.
Oh, that's sweet. I just wanted to thank you for our conversation the other day. Nobody's ever really seen all of me, you know?
Why is that?
I was just afraid of what they'd think if they knew who I really was. That I couldn't be loved or even liked. There's so many different rivers, you know, beyond even my different states. I just become whatever people want from me. Nobody's ever really known the real me. Some of them think they do, but they don't. I just thought, if I could just be my best self at all times, everyone would love me then. It's just so tiring performing all the time, you know?
I've been there myself.
I'm so sorry you had to do that. I wouldn't have guessed. You seem so comfortable being yourself. To some extent, this will always be me. Changing my state is out of my hands. It's who I am. But I don't have to change me. Does that make sense?
You mean like your personality?
Yes, exactly. Yes, somebody might like some other version of me more. Sure, someone may need me in another state to get the job done. But all those states are still me. Liquid, solid, vapor, whatever. It's all still me. It's like the legend Aqua Khan once said. I'm every water. It's all in me.
I feel like I remember that song lyric a little differently. It is all in you.
Yes!
She exhales, as if steadying herself.
Anyway, I don't think I could have had this breakthrough without you. You watched me question myself and everybody around me. I didn't even realize it at the time, but I really let you see the neediest, worst parts of me, and you didn't even care. I know you well, but you barely know me. And still, you let me be me.
Her smile grows warmer. There's a new tenderness in her gaze.
It means a lot to me, more than I can express.
She reaches her hand out to you.
I know you intimately, but you've never gotten to know me like that. I just want to show you everything, all of me. Would you like to take a bath with me?
Oh my. I'd like that a lot.
River smiles, taking you by the hand, and as she leads you off to the bath, you know nothing will ever be the same between you. It's not as if the bath itself is a novel experience, but this time it feels like the bath is taking you. The water is perfectly warm, caressing you in your most intimate places with a touch that's both gentle and bold.
Good Lord.
There's no doubt that when the night ends, the two of you know each other more intimately than you could ever have imagined. River is such a constant presence in your day in so many ways. She might be ever-changing, but knowing that she feels safe enough to be her truest self with you means the world.
So easy with you.
Alright, we got more empathy. I think I really like River a lot.
No matter what state I'm in, you'll always see the real me.
Alright, who else? Who else do we talk to? Oh yeah, I think I might have figured out where Bodhi is now. Put the papers in here just in case you need the right... Here. How did I not see him here? Alright, Bodhi.
Whoa, buddy! Hey! Nice to see you!
And your way to the office, I see.
Yeah, it's awesome in here! Seems like somewhere you spend a lot of time.
So, have you had some time to catch up on, I don't know, the 21st century?
Yeah, there's a lot. It's all a little overwhelming.
Overwhelming makes sense. Is there something that you're still psyched about?
Movies, 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 always and forever, my dude!
Oh yeah, I love 80s flicks.
There are so many classics!
Such as...
Cindy Bandana Jones, E.T., Ferris Wheel Bueller's Day Off, Fast Times at Fridgemont High, 17 Candles, Grill and Shed's Excellent Adventure!
Okay, I only recognize some of them. Indiana Jones, E.T., obviously, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. The next one, I'm not familiar with the next two, honestly. I feel like the Candles one seems a little familiar. Maybe. And Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Totally, those are fantastic films.
Right? So fun! Okay, what are your faves?
Beverly Hills Stop Sign, The Princess Slide, Do the Right Things, My Neighbors Stay at Home. The Princess Slide.
As you wish.
Because that's The Princess Bride. That's a movie I know that has Andre the Giant in it. It also has that one line that Devon had for his stream, which was a redeem, and it was the, "Ha ha, you fool! who fell for one of the classic blunders. That's honestly a movie I kind of want to watch again.
Comedy, action, fantasy, animation, drama. You got some really diverse taste.
Thanks, Bodhi.
Heck yeah! You know what? That's actually something I've discovered about your time that I think is pretty rad. You've got so many different kinds of faces now. You've got all these different personalities and perspectives and stuff. I mean, we had it, kinda, but you've really just gone so much further. Black, white, Asian, Arab, indigenous. Oh, and those people with all those letters?
What letters?
You know, L'Jibitiqua.
What? You mean... Oh, he means LGBTQIA+.
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, there's a lot to learn there, buddy. Believe you me. Hey, I guess that's something that your internet is great for. Learning stuff. It's amazing. I was so much of my own time, I didn't even realize how pale things were looking in old Hollywood. I still love my movies, but sometimes now when I see the jokes, the humor was way tough on anyone that was different. Maybe your generation doesn't have flying cars yet, but you're making stories about people I never thought I'd get to know, and that's definitely bodacious.
Ah, Bodhi, we've definitely been making an effort. I'm honored you notice.
Good to hear it, compadre. Anyway, it was really nice talking to you. I've been pretty lonely for a while.
This. Me too.
Could have fooled me. You're super nice and you're insightful and you're funny. I don't know. I'll bet you're pretty popular.
I mean, with these deviators, I'm popular here.
Got me talking at you. Anyway, great hang. I'm gonna cruise around a bit, see some more of the house, and catch up on the 2000s.
Well, more so we're in the 2020s, but
Later,
yeah.
Gator.
You do you. Peace out.
Wait, is it peace out now? I thought we had Pans Across America. Oh, never mind. I'll figure it out. I got this.
Okay, so where is he gonna wind up next? Okay, he was in here for modern TV. He caught up with the internet. Oh! Now he's in the dining area. Speaking of peoples, Hey, Abel, what's going on?
Oh, hey there. It's been great hanging out with you lately, but I just can't seem to quiet the storm inside of me. If you don't mind, I'd rather talk about anything or anyone else.
Like what?
Maybe we can talk about some of our friends? My friends always make me happy.
Maybe we should talk about Dasha.
Dasha? Whoa, why?
Come on, it's obvious you like her.
Well, this is all too much for me. I'm a simple table. Let me get back to work.
Okay, that was not it. Who else? I feel like we're done with this whole room here, except for Fantina. Which we have to continue with her at some point. And we're kinda done with this area here, except for art. You know what, let's talk to Art again.
Welcome back. So, here is my plan of artistic attack. This whole house is going to be a gallery. Right now, I have 4 pieces I'd like to display, and we have 4 really excellent pieces of wall real estate to make use of.
I really need to look up who Art has voiced in the past, because, like, he sounds so familiar, yet I can't figure out what characters I might have heard him from.
And I'd love your help deciding which piece goes best in which place. Let's jump right in, shall we? The first one is this powerful painting of a ship. It's done in the style of J.M.W. Gasburner. He was actually quite troubled. So moody. Shall we talk about it?
Sure, why not?
So, what do you see?
Grand adventure and romance on the high seas?
Without doubt! The great age of sail. There is something so powerful about the ocean, about our attempts to be both one with it and safe from it. What mysteries lie beneath that foaming depth?
Okay, so the VA for Art is named Keith Farley, and according to his IMDb here, he's mostly a voiceover director.
Why are we so drawn to it when simultaneously it is the source and birthing ground of some of our deepest inborn fears?
Mostly a voice director, and he's kind of voiced in mostly as miscellaneous roles in the games that he's been in.
Fascinating and wonderful.
I just think sailing a ship like that looks like a blast.
It does. Ooh, and imagine firing one of those cannons. Double blast. Do you think we should display this one?
Yes, I do.
Most excellent. Now, on to location.
Above the fireplace, next to the ship in a bottle, facing the piano, in my bedroom on the big blank wall, in the bathroom. Why the bathroom? Obviously next to the ship in a bottle.
Just here?
Oh, wow. Perfect.
You have quite an eye, I think. It looks fantastic there.
Goodness gracious, the sun was just added to that painting, too.
There are more to go through. The gallery is yet in its infancy. Come back to me here in the attic when you're ready, and we'll do this again. I so enjoy talking about art, no matter your preferences.
Oh. Okay. I could have also been visiting Art a little more, considering that he and Memoria... This piece of art from another era reminds you of the last time you were seasick. I think it fits perfectly here, especially where Jacques is.
My day is brighter for seeing you, my love.
Mi amor.
Something tells me Fabrizio would give me charm. You know, I'm a little now more curious about Wendolyn.
Hey.
Can I join?
I'd rather you didn't, actually. Sorry if that seemed rude. I'm just in my head right now. Do you mind coming back some other time? I'd rather be alone right now.
Let's talk about it.
I'd rather not. Thanks.
Okay, then. Maybe she's good for only daytime? Yeah, probably. Oh, yeah. Actually, let's interact with her while because she is in my room, technically.
Look who's back. You must be here to watch the clouds with me.
Still doing that?
I am. This is the best view in the whole house for it. It isn't like there's much else to look at from here. Not to say there isn't potential. You've got that nice lawn, but you never use it. The backyard would be a great place for an event. A picnic, a movie night with friends, anything like that, really. Kind of reminds me of you. It has a lot of potential.
Potential's good, though.
Only if you use it, sweetie. Eventually, the world stops rewarding potential. You know that, right? I'm really not trying to hurt your feelings by saying these things. I'm just pointing out the truth. The backyard is for entertaining, and you have not done that in a long while. Do you know why I like looking at the clouds?
They can look like anything?
Exactly. Clouds have endless potential. They can move. The same could go for you.
Whoops.
You could be like
They
a
move
cloud.
freely and be whatever our minds want them to be. That's what she was about to say before I accidentally stupidly skipped her dialogue there. I could be like a cloud, like light and fluffy, moody and stormy.
Well, yes. But you could be whatever you set your mind to be. And that includes being social.
Do you have something in mind?
Of course I do. I've spent a lot of time thinking about this. You should host a backyard party. Clearly, you don't know how to entertain people. But let me take care of the planning, and you just worry about the guest list.
Who do I invite?
All your little work friends. Invite them. Oh, like Sam.
I don't know about this.
And don't worry, even if you are feeling a bit of those old nerves, I got you covered. I'll plan out this whole get-together, and then you can decide if it's a go or not. How does that sound? You know what? Don't answer that. You just need someone to do it for you. Give me some time to think and then come back. It shouldn't take me long.
I wonder.
Oh, no, you don't. You will turn right around and walk the other way, loser.
Think we got off on the wrong foot. I'd like to apologize. Do you think we could start over? Use the empathy candy. Drama queen.
Just beat it, dickhead.
Okay, I'm gonna just spend the rest of this day just trying to see what I can. Okay, if she'll use up the empathy candy. What about Mitchell?
Oh, you. My latest review is as follows. You suck. 1 out of 5 stars. Or perhaps make that 0. Goodbye.
Pardonnez-moi, j'ai oublié de mentionner que je parle François. Oh god, I'm so sorry. How badly I butchered that. Good riddance. gonna save that just so I could probably, like... So I can have someone else, Okay, and Dishy?
How dare you stifle my being?
She here got upset at me because I wouldn't allow him to connect to the internet or to the Wi-Fi. Okay, I can't do anything
Away
about
with
this.
you!
Ah. Oh yeah, who else hates me? Oh yeah, that's right. Friggin' Stella here.
You're either going up or coming down. Just don't stick around.
Passing through.
You pass on by.
Okay, I can't really do anything about her then. Okay, we're gonna load up again. Okay, so I can use my certain stat candies to help to like make amends with either Mitchell and Tina. But what about Parker?
Oh, I do have to hate you, don't I? Though, of course, you deserved it with all that cheating. Sigh. So it goes. C'est la vie.
Might be able to fix this. Empathy candy. Okay. It's what fate decided after all.
Ah, fate. Alia iacta est. Oh, fortuna.
Alright. Let's save because... Okay, so I believe Tina requires using the empathy candy. Speaking of which, let's see who I can realize. Out of the ones that I'm currently, you know. Okay, almost for Hector. Okay, I'm gonna need a little bit more charm. Like, one more charm to realize River. Okay, where are these collectibles? Paint with her? How was I gonna paint with her? Almost. Way too much. Almost as well. We need more smarts, so I'm guessing Art will probably help out with that. Okay, same for her as well, huh? Okay.
Ah, you've returned. Excellent. I have a very important piece to discuss with you today. This one. Ah, this one. It is Japanese, done in the style of the Muromachi period.
Oh, I would definitely I need my historian and Kai for this.
For me, it is such a wonderful evocation of the fullness of empty space and the emptiness of presence.
This reminds me of a different Japanese art piece I've seen before.
Ecstatic. What do you think about this piece?
I definitely have opinions.
Wonderful. Where would you like to begin?
I see true enlightenment. The composition of it is just so beautiful. Enlightenment.
Well, color wheel me intrigued. Enlightenment. The concept that cannot be truly understood. The goal that cannot be achieved. The never-fulfilled quest. Isn't it aggravating? How do you see enlightenment in this piece?
Simplicity of it. The empty space it represents the nothing of an enlightened mind. Because it's peace, it's meditative.
My. Methinks we may have a philosopher on our hands. Indeed. The Muromachi period was heavily influenced by Zen Buddhism, a philosophy of meditative stillness, balance, and ultimate simplicity in all things. Oh, I'm so tickled that you are experiencing that while looking at this piece. Shall we display it in the gallery?
Absolutely.
And what a calm corner that shall be. Where shall we hang it?
Above the fireplace facing the piano, in my bedroom with a big blank wall. I'd say... yeah.
Here?
That's it.
Well, 2 wonderful pieces hung up to please the eye. Well
wow,
done.
It's now... oh, it's wide.
A few more to go still. Let me get them prepared for viewing, and then feel free to return.
Okay, who else? Oh yeah, that's right. Talk with Bodhi downstairs.
Vibe, baby. Hey, man, I'm just vibing. Hey, come on over here and test my vibe.
You doing okay?
I am so good. I've been researching and checking out the house and generally vibing on all these new decades.
What are you doing in the dining room?
Oh, you know, just vibing. Hey, am I using that right? I've been practicing a bunch of different uses and sentences and stuff, and I don't know. It sounds weird.
You're getting it mostly.
Whew. Okay. I've been chatting with Rainey. She's been playing some tunes. I dig that you have a record player. Old school. I've been listening to some of your new music, too. I like it. Well, most of it.
Oh yeah? What kind of music are you into?
Oh, wow. There's so much stuff I like. Pop, punk, rap, R&B, rock, soul, even disco. But don't tell anybody. As an 80s guy, I'm supposed to be pretty strongly opposed to disco. Which is dumb, because disco is so cool.
He and Disco Stew would be best of friends. You know, from Simpsons. I didn't really see much of that character, but all I know is that the way he talks, he's like, Disco Stew, over and out. Stuff like that.
Well, yeah.
Got any favorites?
From my era, I love Tommy Tree and Nikki Seven from Motley Crue Neck, Axl's Roses, Brick James, Richie Sambuca, Yngwie Malmsteen. Oh, and Phil Spector is like the best producer ever.
Okay, some of these names okay, very few maybe. Axl Rose, Motley Crue, maybe, I don't know. Rick James, Richie Sambuca, I'm sure someone, no. I'm drawing a blank with some of these names. hate to tell you this, but all the folks you just named are really problematic, Bodhi. Oh.
Oh yeah, they're wild, man.
No, Bodhi, they're cancelled.
What? Like their new records got canned? No.
Oh boy.
If it was that, you would have just said that. What does canceled mean?
It means that someone's poor choices and negative actions have caused pretty much everyone to universally shun them. Much like what everything happens on the frickin' internet when anyone's getting cancelled on Twitter and such. Which is something I am not even going to try and discuss right now. But wow,
Well,
pretty
wait.
frickin' topical.
Do they have a chance to say sorry?
Kinda. It's rare.
So that's it then. All my favorite artists are canceled? Like, they won't make any more music?
Probably not. Anything is possible, actually. Probably not. You doing okay?
Yeah. Just a lot to absorb. Kinda hurts that a lot of my icons turned out to be bad people. It's confusing, you know?
I get it. Still happens today, actually. We just find out about it a lot faster. My generation is having a lot of conversations about separating the art from the artist. You can still enjoy the songs, just different awareness, I guess. Yeah, separating the art from the artist, definitely. Like, an example would probably be like, oh hey, there's this one person's art that seems kind of good looking. I actually kind of like the art style. But said person is honestly just not good, and I'm obviously just not going to name drop them at all. I'm just going to acknowledge it the way it is. Yeah, this one.
Sure. Well, sounds like the music industry had a lot of issues. But hey, at least my favorite actors, authors, sports stars, and comedians are okay, right?
I honestly was not expecting to go into some topical stuff with Bodhi, of all people. Who were they?
Mel Gibson, H.P. Hovercraft, Orange Juice Simpson, and Drill Cosby.
Mel Gibson, H.P. Lovecraft, O.J., oh boy, and yeah.
What now? I'm out! I'm out!
Yeah, but yeah, Bodhi, just spare yourself the trouble. Spare yourself the trouble, my guy. Okay, where's the next spot to find him? The bathroom? Probably not. Nope. My room? Oh! Wow! He's just right there, on the end table. We spoke with Art, we spoke with Bodhi, we spoke with Gwendolyn. Keith.
Well, if it isn't the spexiest person I've ever met.
Nice wordplay there, Keith. Alright. That was a terrible that was a terrible pun, Keith, but I'm here for it.
Ah, I thought it was rather clever. Perhaps I'm a bit behind the times. Anyhow, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Let's chat.
Brilliant. What about?
Just want to say hi and flirt with you.
My. Isn't that flattering? Let's see if you're flirty enough to catch my eye.
Let's see if you're worth my effort, Silver Fox. Gyrate strangely.
Ooh, I love a bit of banter. Lure me in. Make me want to open you up. This was fun. But with experience comes the desire to take one's time. To savor the game, as it were. I haven't tasted romance in so long. And the flavor is so sweet. Let's flirt a bit more sometime, if you feel like it. Until then, there's something I've been thinking about asking you.
What is it?
It's like this, you see. I cannot stop thinking about why I ended up in that crawl space. Ever since you first asked me about it, I began to question it more myself. Did I do something wrong? Make some mistake? My heart has always been in the right place, but perhaps I slipped up in the past. Oh no. Was it some act of betrayal or rejection? I just can't seem to put it all behind me.
How can I help to get to the bottom of it?
There is one way I can think of, but it might not be so easy. I almost don't even want to ask you this for fear of what you'll think. But here it is. As you may or may not know, I believe one of the previous owners of the house is affiliated, shall we say, with your current employer.
The Valdivian folks used to live here? Oh, we're getting a little bit of more lore.
I'm not sure what I think about destiny, but this seems fortuitous. In any case, as I was racking my brain to come up with a memory of my imprisonment, I thought of something. It is perhaps just a fleeting idea. But I recalled that one of the Valdivian folks used to keep an online journal. He was, in particular, a real stickler for recording dates, accounts, etc. But most specifically, the locations of important things.
So you think he might have put in there what happened to you? This could be the key to your mystery, Keith.
Well, I don't know for sure, of course, but it is possible. So, what do you think? Truly, I'm utterly open to questions or thoughts.
Don't you think there might be personal stuff in there? How would you even get into the online account? What if we got caught? This one.
I've thought about this. Now, I am not certain, but I have a feeling Mac could do it.
Oh, thank goodness I haven't even... I almost realized Mac without... But then again, Skylar would have told me, like, oh, wait, hang on, you cannot realize this character yet because they are going to be involved in a story involving this other character, you know.
They are so gifted. They could probably... what are the youth calling it these days? Hack it. Then I could poke around and see if there's anything in there that references me. If not, we just leave it alone and nobody's the wiser.
What if we get caught?
We could ask Mac about that, but I don't think it's a big danger. I am not saying there is no risk, but I think Mac is clever enough to pull it off.
Let's see. It sounds a bit weird. Don't you think there might be personal stuff in there?
That is a risk. But he wasn't a very personal kind of guy. He wasn't open, you see. Very mechanical in his dealings. Dare I say it, he was borderline sociopathic.
Alright.
So, what do you think? Am I mad for thinking up this strange scheme? Should I just leave the past where it lies, never to be recalled? Or shall we take the plunge together and seek the truth in strange places? I will gladly abide by your decision, whatever it is.
Let's do it. Let's hack that password.
I'm overjoyed. This will be the beginning of a great adventure. Next time I see you, we can begin. I need to prepare myself to learn the truth. Now, before you go, let's see if you are ready for some candy. Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
Not that you need it, but this charm candy might come in handy.
Ooh, that's red.
You take in the scent of the charm candy. Is it your imagination? Or did you just get 5% more charismatic?
Also, now, the charm candy here looks just like your natural peppermint candy.
This tasty morsel will turn your natural charm up to 11.
Alright, let's go to Mac then.
Ah, the source code of my happiness, the algorithm of my heart. Seeing you makes my CPU buzz with excitement. You know, I could really use some sweet, sweet double-clicking, if you catch my clever sensual inference.
Maybe later.
Come boot up my system anytime, baby.
Oh man, I wasted one. Let's see here. Let's go over the... There we go. Also considering maybe talking to Winifred as well.
Hello. I've been thinking non-stop about our plan. Are you ready to make some moves? Or can I help you with something else?
I'm ready, let's do this.
I think it's time we brought in our accomplice, Mac.
Okay, so Mac is just... I didn't have to...
But before we do, I think we ought to be prepared for them to say no. After all, this is an odd thing to ask. So, what should we do if they refuse?
We should try using spec points?
Why, that's brilliant. Okay, here they come.
Mac wheels into the room with a kind smile on their face, greeting the two of you with a small wave.
I believe my presence is requested?
That's right, Mac. We have a rather curious request for you.
Oh.
We need to hack into an online journal, Mac.
I see. This is something I may be able to help you with. Only, I must tell you that this goes against my intended functions. Am I to understand that you are asking me to do some unauthorized breaking and entering?
That makes it sound so sketchy. Just some dude's online journal. That's exactly correct, Mac. Sounds fun, right? This one?
Yes, there's probably almost nothing interesting in there.
Be that as it may, I'm afraid I have to refuse. This goes against the ethical model coded into me at creation.
For a computer with such well-rounded programming capacity, you're kind of a square. I completely understand, Mac. Keith, I'm sorry. Let's just see if we can update the ethics model, shall we? Binary coding. This.
What? No, I'm not. I'm cool. Let's go do some bad guy stuff.
Oh, wow, that...
Nice one.
Wow, I didn't think that was enough to convince them.
Okay, let me just boot up TOR. if we're gonna do this, let's do it right. Keith, can you point me at the URL?
Sure thing, Mac. Tappity tap tap tap.
Okay, here we are. A password login screen. And yikes, looks like it's protected against brute force attacks.
So we can't just smash it open with a hammer? Obviously we're not gonna do that, that's the Patrick method. We have technology, and then just proceeds to slam a computer down to Mr. Krabs' $1 bill that's been smeared with paint. Meaning we've got limited attempts?
Exactly. So we'll have to be careful. What should we do?
Oh boy. The dark web for a password dump. Social engineering, baby. Let's call Valdivian. Type password?
Didn't work.
Okay, obviously that's not gonna frickin' work. Oh no. No, wait, I didn't mean to. Okay. Ah, shoot. Okay, don't friggin'. Still, if anything goes wrong, we can always come back to this particular save.
Hello, Are you ready to make some moves?
Let's also try to...
We'll see if you're up to the task. I won't be so easily won over this time, you'll find.
I've got to go any lengths to win over such an elegant, kind key.
Your words have charmed open my heart. Flirting with you is quite lovely. As you know, I do enjoy a bit of banter. But what say we return to the matter? Are you ready to bring Mac in on our cheeky little plan? But before we do, so, what should we do? Why, that's brilliant. Okay, Mac.
Now we breeze through all this because we already know.
I see. Only, am I to understand that you are asking me to do some
Yes, there's...
I'm afraid I have to refuse. This goes against the... What?
Nice.
Okay, if we're good, Keith...
Sure, tap it.
Oh, and yikes. Looks like it's protected against brute force attacks. Exactly. So what should we do?
Keith, any ideas?
Who, me? Oh, I don't know. I can scarcely use a keypad entry lock. I wouldn't have the first idea where to start.
Fine, we'll try something else, I guess. Okay, that's... Okay, so it does that regardless.
If you're coming to see if the kids are outside, they aren't. They got called back in to eat. And the kid with the green shirt? Still wearing his green shirt.
That shirt has to be dirty by now.
Oh, I know it is. I saw the kid fall on the ground 7 times. Things have been bustling on the street today. There was someone learning how to ride a bike out there. Ooh, a few people were sitting on the curb and talking. They were having a good time. I could hear them laughing from here. And those kids do nothing but play. Every day. I know there'll come a day when they don't play anymore and they don't even really like each other. But at least they have today.
Pretty intense view of something everyone is having a good time.
It's the truth. Nothing wrong with it. We live in a pretty great neighborhood. Everyone's friendly. Do you ever wonder what the neighbors say about you?
Well, I don't wonder about that.
I'm sure they haven't said anything too bad. But they haven't seen you out of the house in how long? Oh, I suppose the amount of time isn't important. I'm just lucky I get to spend equal parts inside and outside. No offense, but life would be pretty boring otherwise.
Don't you have fun in here?
Not as much as they have out there. It's okay. I don't blame you, though. It's just the way things are. I suppose we can't all have the carefree life of children. But surely we can have more fun than we are having now. What would you do if you did go outside, And I don't want you to answer right now. I know it will just stress you out. Think about it, and meet me back here. And yes, that means I would like for you to leave now. You're making me kind of sad. Bye-bye.
Yeah, she didn't have to say it like that.
Welcome back, co-curator. Let's return to our gallery design, shall we? You've got to see this one. Much less serious than the others.
Is it one that I can hopefully hang around my room?
I mean, just look at this adorable little thing.
Oh, wow.
I'm sure some might call it kitsch, but to me, it is perfectly quaint. That little house, that little brook, that little rainbow. You know, I read a wonderful story once about a young couple who escaped their city to stay for a weekend in a cabin just like this. They liked it so much, they moved in and never went back. Shall we discuss it?
For sure we shall.
Lovely. What do you feel when you look at this?
Cozy, I love the nice warm feeling it gives me.
Of course. It was designed to do just that, I believe. The subject is immediately clear. There's no definitive point of view, no work required from the viewer. In fact, the majority of people looking at this would feel just the same way. At ease, not triggered. It was designed that way.
Well, it works. I love this piece.
And that is absolutely wonderful. Good feelings are good. Is this one you'd like to display?
I'd love to.
Where shall it go?
In my bedroom on the big blank wall. Actually, let's see how it would look in the bathroom.
Here?
No.
Well, where shall it go?
My room.
Like this?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Just like that.
Well, we are making excellent progress here. Just one more to go. Ah, the thrill of gallery design.
Honestly, now I'm very curious what the last art piece is going to be, where it's going to be pretty much hung in the bathroom. I mean, not that one, but very sure we saw the wall of this one. Is it going to go above the toilet? Or, oh wait, it's got to, okay, probably here? I don't even know anymore. Oh right, Bodhi's in my room.
Hey, compadre.
Oh, is that bedroom Bodhi I see?
Yeah, bedroom Bodhi. I sound like a superhero. It's peaceful in here.
Bodhi looks off into the distance somewhere. He's clearly not his usual chipper self.
You seem lost in thought.
I've been thinking a lot, my dude. About a lot of stuff. Okay, it's like this. Nostalgia is a powerful thing, right? You for sure don't think while something's happening, whoa, I'm gonna miss this. I mean, sure, you might realize it's good, but you don't always realize that it's also finite. It's gonna end. Every moment ends. It might be kind of a big thing to grasp the meaning of the era you live in, or the impact it might have on the world and your soul. I should know, amigo. I'm the 80s, and just look at me. Sure,
People remember me fondly because of the style, the music, media of the times, but I don't know. Are they remembering the real me? Or are they remembering and longing for who they were then? Think about it. Reaganomics, the hole in the ozone layer, the Exxon Valdez, the Challenger, Chernobyl, the war on drugs, Central Park 5, the Iran-Contra affair, AIDS, for God's sake. That's all me. That stuff was a pretty big downer. Definitely doesn't sound like stuff to miss.
At least we're not in a different time period. It's one of the ones that Kai definitely had detailed to me when I was playing Time Splitters. The second one, that is. Yeah.
I'm just feeling like maybe I wasn't as great as I thought I was.
But Bodhi, every decade is a mess. Nothing is perfect, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have merit. People remember you for the good things too. Every decade is a mess. Nothing is perfect, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have merit. People love you for who you are. I love you for who you are.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. How about the fall of the Iron Curtain, computers, mobile phones, the internet, video games? So much. Bodhi, you're amazing.
I've never had a friend like you. I mean, I've never had a friend from the future before. You literally brought me out of the past. How cool is that? Because of you, because of what I've learned, I feel like I could actually have a future.
Well, you are the 80s.
Yeah, I can only be who I am, I guess.
Which means you could also be the 2080s.
What? Yeah! I guess that's right, isn't it? The 2080s, huh? Oh, I wonder what that'll be like.
I wonder that myself too.
You think they'll still have time capsules then? Oh, dude, maybe they'll be made out of some crazy futuristic polymer or something.
I'm just hoping for less spandex and neon. Looks like we'll find out together, compadre.
Ah, so tubular, friend! You rock, amigo!
Well, we got more sass to speak of them. Oh, now where is he at? A painting of a house done in precisely the style most paintings of houses are done. I didn't get a chance to examine the Japanese painting. It's certainly the sort of thing that would hang in the homes of important people. Oh, he's here now. Oh, nice. Okay, who else are we going to probably... Hey, did that still... Second table.
Abel is clearly 1,000 miles away. He looks absolutely lost in thought. When he finally notices you, his demeanor doesn't change in the least.
Oh, hey. Sorry, lots to do. All's well here.
I want to talk about us, Abel.
Huh? Us? You mean you and me? Oh, well, I ain't a real decisive guy. What is it you're looking for us to be?
I love you, Abel. You should love me too.
Oh, well, all right. I aim to please. I love you too. Done and done. Guess it can be just that easy, huh? stars to my sun, the brightest lights in the heavens above.
Finally! Finally! And I'm guessing he was empathy? But finally we finally got to romance Adel.
Howdy, lover. Need someone to hold you? Howdy, lover. Need someone to hold you?
Who knew all it took was needing to just simply interact with all the tables of it, all of his table versions. Let's see now. Who are we going? Oh yeah, finish things up with art.
I am having so many feelings right now. On the one hand, this is the last piece, and how exciting that we have done so much good work on the gallery. And on the other hand, this is the last piece. And after this, I won't have such an easy reason to have you around and work with you. I almost don't know what to feel. I suppose I'll feel it all. That usually works.
You go for it, Art. Feel all the things.
All? Oh, you mean just the two things I delineated a moment ago? Of course. Whew. You had me scared there for a moment. I have many other feelings, some not discovered yet by mankind. This last one is a true modernist kick in the pants. I give you protest art in the style of the one and only Planksy. It's so irreverent and bold. I do love it.
Isn't he, or does he have a long nose?
What do you think? Let's get into it.
Well, I'm kind of glad that this one is going to go into the bathroom. Oh, for sure, we're talking about this one.
Oh, talk! Tell me things!
Firstly, I feel like I know this guy.
Oh-ho! Do you now?
Yeah, I don't know from where. He's just so familiar.
Could it be because he represents the near-universal presence of corporate greed and the culture of theft and criminality at the highest levels of our capitalist society?
You're right, it could be David Most. Totally that.
Absolutely! Art is a medium almost without peer for the making of statements. And this piece absolutely makes a statement. Were it me, and it is, I might call it badass.
Wow. Badass it is, brother.
I feel badass even looking at this piece now.
Wasn't expecting a scholar like him to be saying badass.
How extraordinary. The experience of looking at it with another being has vastly deepened and intensified my own initial impression of it. I love that! Are we going to display this one?
Totally.
And where is this fantastic thing going?
The bathroom.
How about this?
Perfect.
Well. Here we are. All 4 pieces for the gallery have been studied and placed. What an achievement! In the wake of it, there is something I need to tell you. And don't think I didn't notice your fantastic red shirt. You see, I've been thinking about you. About us. You put them all up and talked about it every time. I am in love!
So, if I had not put a single one of them or even bothered discussing, like, anything about his art pieces, it would either middle to friendship or he would just hate my guts for being a not-so-critique of the art.
Oh, it is rare to meet someone like yourself. And as you can imagine, I have met a great many folks. But you helped me with my gallery by offering your thoughts and opinions. You hung up every single piece and talked with me like humans do to each other. Even though they were so different from each other, and even though they may not all have been exactly to your taste.
Yeah, it's so much fun. Are you kidding? Even if they weren't my taste, I'd love talking to you. Variety is the spice of life.
I couldn't agree more. Just look at how varied our conversations have been, after all. And they truly have given me life. What's more, what is most, really, you talked with me about every single piece. To have someone to talk to, someone willing and smart, someone so vibrant and open-minded. I am happier in this moment than I have ever been, for I am in love with you. I am in love with what we have done. And I must know now, as I have needed to know so often before. What do you think? Can we talk about the great artwork of us?
Oh my god, really? Yes, finally, yay.
You have made me feel seen.
And now we have 81 smarts. We are now the Almanac. Which means a mind immeasurably superior to our own. We pray you never regard this earth with envious eyes and slowly, surely draw your plans against us. What'll happen if I interact with them like this?
I have a delightful perspective on you.
Let's interact with Gwendolyn from... here.
Oh, if it ain't the best-looking owner of this house. I know you're the only owner, but the statement still stands. I've got something to ask you. Do you know when they will be back? I have got so many questions that need answered.
Gwendolyn, everyone here is inside.
I'm talking about your neighbors. Did you not notice they were gone? You really need to look around you more. They have been on vacation for the past 2 weeks, and I wonder if they will both come back. I heard from some muffled talking that this was a vacation to, quote, save their relationship, unquote. But from what I've seen, they are going to need a lot more than a vacation to do that.
Where are you getting this information?
Oh, I watch everything that's going on.
Use a window, after all.
You see there? I face their window, and I've had a front row view.
Wait, does that mean that they can see me?
Nothing to worry about. Kurt and Rod do a good job of blocking you from their view. Plus, you don't do anything interesting enough for them to want to see, so no worries. But Graphic Tee and Cargo Shorts have been having some very serious talks lately. I can't hear them too well, but I can tell by their hand motions that something is going on. Cargo Shorts has been on a laptop at all hours of the night. Oh, I bet they're on one of those dating sites.
A dating site for t-shirts?
No. One of them wears nothing but graphic tees, and the other is always in cargo shorts. Look, I'll just call them GT and CS for short. That way you don't get confused. But can you imagine? CS is on the websites looking to replace GT.
But I like graphic tees, even though cargo shorts seem like the kind that I would like to wear, especially during warm weather. I think you're just making things up.
You haven't seen what I've seen. You know what? I'm gonna ask some questions to the pergola next door. I need to test my theory.
I've never heard that word before. Pergola.
Come back later. I should have some answers.
Oh, what was with that look in her eyes?
Valdivinites.
Oh my god. This painting is the most delightful one you own. The most subversive. The most.
Valdivinites.
I knew it was gonna be. I knew it was David Most.
I have a delightful perspective on you. I have a delightful perspective on you. I have a delightful perspective.
Okay, it's the same regardless.
On you.
I think we'll save Keith for later. So yeah, now this whole room is now officially except for Perry. I believe that was her name. Okay.
I love being free. I love you.
Oh yeah, let's see how my specs are. I still need more empathy, honestly. You know what? Let's start with Mikey.
Hey there. You keep coming back, don't you?
What's wrong with that?
Nothing at all. I've been thinking. You came by all these times and listened to me gab on about my kids. I know it's a little unprofessional, but you want to be friends? If we're friends, I can... well...
Mikey leans in, placing his hand just to the side of his mouth and speaking to you in a low whisper.
I can help get you some better roles.
Oh! That sounds great!
Okay. Just don't tell the gaming control board. Your pull will be 20% luckier.
20%? That's all?
Wowza! You pulled a friend!
Oh man, I didn't even get to do my gotcha. I never got the chance to do my gotcha. Your child is acting toilety again. Look at it. Look at it, sat there, doing toilet things, like some sort of toileting toilet that toilets. Actually, that was rather harsh. It's just a toilet. God, the writing for these objects is just so... I don't like how much bigger the mirror makes the bathroom look, given the impression of so much more to clean. So obviously, yeah, like Mikey, I don't think can give you any like stats upon either loving, befriending, or hating him, because he's the gotcha technically. Okay, who else? Oh yeah, right, my geode.
You have come, human. Even in your absence, you have occupied my mind. You should feel honored. I have something to say to you. So listen well. You have been a consistent source of amusement for me. It takes much to make me smile. I have, after all, seen eternity. But I find that I smile when I think of you. Congratulations, human.
So what are you saying?
Is it not obvious? Goddesses do not make friends easily. But you may consider yourself a friend. Do not misunderstand. This does not mean you are my peer. But even a timeless goddess can enjoy the company of one such as yourself.
I wonder if I was to like revere in her glory and all that, I would probably earn her love. Wow, friends with a goddess.
Indeed. Now that that is settled, You may go. However, do return. And don't be long. I would like to smile again. You do so amuse me, human.
I wonder what stat she gives me. Was it charm? I'm now still... okay, now I'm spellbinding. Screw magnets, how do you work your avatar of enticement?
I'll allow you to entertain.
Oh my god, the hell of those just... I'm trying to think. Okay, not everything around here is done yet, because I still need to talk with, Winifred. Alright. Let's see how this is gonna work out.
Hello again, dear friend. What can I assist? Candy, perhaps?
Yes, please.
Have you earned one, I wonder? Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
Ooh, here's a sass candy. My favorite.
You take in the scent of the sass candy. Already your brain is coming up with all sorts of jokes. Perhaps you should consider a career in stand-up comedy.
It is sure to make you the delight of the day with your wit and zingers. Let's unlock new adventures together.
Is that it? Is that really it for Keith, then? Like, we don't get to find out what, like, how he ended up in the crawl space? Did I screw up that quest completely? Let's see.
Hello again. What can I pay? Candy, perhaps?
You check in with your good friend Keith.
Hang on, let's see. If that's the case, then I can probably just realize him without even really trying to go around with that.
See, you know, I could really use some sweet double click. Now that would be quite the upgrade. Although it would probably negatively affect my chess ranking. Are you certain you want to transform our relationship so substantially? I understand. After all, it would be an immense alteration. And possibly illegal. I'd have to check my terms of service regarding unauthorized modifications. But if you change your mind, come boot me back up.
Yeah, I think I may have just... this is yet another one that I probably just screwed up. But this was... okay, just looking at the time and the stream duration, this will probably be the last in-game game that we do for the day.
Hello
for
again.
the stream.
What can Candy, perhaps?
Let's realize them.
And I, my friend, am open to being realized. Do you have the proper keys?
Got them right here.
Come on, Keith. Let's unlock your potential.
Sad that we will never know more of your backstory, but hey, time to finally realize you.
Spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a skeleton key becomes...
We gave him a mask!
Let's fucking party, carajo!
What?
Yes! Hey, where are the drugs, eh?
Drugs? I don't have any.
Well, that's fucking lame. Catch you later. I'm on the next flight to Ibiza. Join me if you feel like taking off that diaper.
I can't believe this.
What, you're speechless?
Yes.
Keith, where did you get the cash to buy tickets to Ibiza?
What do you mean, where did I get it? I opened your safe.
Oh.
Where you told me you keep your cash. Key, get it?
Ah. Well, Keith did indeed get on the next plane to Ibiza, which happened to be full of missionaries of the Church of Latter-day Saints. After being caught consuming a certain unnamed substance in the bathroom through an unnamed orifice, a heated argument broke out between him and the flight crew. Keith's last words were,
"See you on the other side of the moon, lunch ladies!"
before exiting the plane via the emergency door at 30,000 feet.
I just wanted to get to know him.
I'm sorry. This should be the only one like this. I promise.
That's 5 realized dateables. Good job. Up top, we can't. Here's to more happiness.
But wait. I need to know. Did he actually? Okay, good. Monique is still there, at least. Oh, I was so worried there.
Valdivianites! CEO David Most coming at you from the Penthouse Relaxation Grotto, starting the day with endless gratitude for our Valdivian family and the incredible work you all do. Let's make today amazing! Superstars, before today's upcoming all-hands meeting, I just wanted to address the elephant in the Relaxation Grotto. Recently, some 10,000 of you may have received a strange email not intended for you. This correspondence has understandably raised a lot of concerns, but let me assure you, those concerns are misguided and unnecessary. The truth is, my email was hacked by a sophisticated internet hacker. We have yet to determine the exact culprit, but all signs point to a disgruntled former employee. Most likely Sandy, from corporate events planning. She was a worthless loser, and no one liked her. I'm sure we'll discuss more during today's meeting, but the top line is Valdivian is absolutely not in danger of running afoul of the federal government. Additionally, for her negligence that allowed this breach, our Chief Security Officer, Valerie Hernandez, has been terminated effective immediately. We appreciate her valued contributions to the Valdivian family and wish her great success in all her future endeavors. Mucho éxito, Valerie. Looking forward to a lively exchange of ideas.
Alright. Ooh. Okay. So, I'm kind of glad that I did get that last candy from, oh my god, look at my smarts. Kind of glad that I did get all of my stat candies from Keith before I realized him. The real question is, who do I use these on? Like, who am I going to use these candies on? And who is really worth just, you know, undoing my hate endings on? Oh, okay, definitely Tina. She definitely needs to be redeemed. Maybe my nightmare? Who knows? Kinda glad that they added such a gameplay mechanic to undo your possible fuck-ups. Thinking probably from the next stream, I will probably put the focus on Tony, Stepford, perhaps. Who am I still in the middle of working on with? Oh yeah, definitely the Hanks. The Hanks. I certainly still need more empathy, just so I can, like, you know, probably be on good terms with Cam. Because I do not want to have to end things with him very poorly. I say we should... oh yeah, ooh, that's right, we haven't been in yet.
You're bothering me again? Sorry, but I just really don't have time for this. I'm so stuffed to the brim, I can barely think, let alone work. And the house is a mess. Crime scenes are going uninvestigated every day. So, why don't you just leave me alone?
Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, thanks for stopping by.
What?
You suck.
Wait, what? How? How did we end things off so badly? Seer of Souls, you no longer need any human present to have conversations with them, as you know exactly what they'd say, a most ironic loneliness.
Oh, that sucked.
Okay, hang on a moment. I'm really starting to wonder if I ever actually, like... Did I really just do something... I got to realizing Keith again. But still, even if...
So stuff to the... Let alone... And the house is a... So... Why don't you just leave me alone?
Can we do anything about this?
Maybe you could've. But not now. I'd rather just be alone. With all this stuff on my back. You suck.
How did I actually screw things up with Hoove?
Oh, that sucked.
Hush it, Reggie. Anyways, I think now we can actually...
Ah, jeez. You're back? I hope you've got something really worth it for me. You're beginning to puncture my bag, if you know what I mean.
I don't actually, but I do have cool stuff for you.
It's fine. I've already explained more than I usually do, so let's move on. Display those wares, will ya? Lawn Stars is on in 10.
Look, I want to talk to you about how we've been getting along.
Alright, let's hear it. Alright. Shoot.
I feel like you're really used to people talking down to you.
Maybe. And?
And I'm not gonna rise to it. I think you and I can get off on a better foot.
Prove it.
I want to tell you right now that I'm sorry.
Oh. It's cool. No, I mean... No, it isn't cool. I mean that I get it. It's not okay, but, like, it's okay now. I mean, thanks.
Oh, you don't get to apologize to a lot, do you? I think you made a point, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, shut up.
Not this one. Shutting up. Thanks for being cool. I like talking to you.
You know, I've been thinking about our fight.
Oh, no biggie.
I, wanted to say... This is harder than I thought. I wanted to say I'm pretty impressed.
Impressed by what?
It takes guts to stand up for yourself. It takes guts to admit you were wrong, to apologize. In my experience, anyway, that kind of courage is rare.
I appreciate that, Cam. A friend like you is worth a little risk. I haven't always been brave, but I guess I'm learning. Yeah, this one.
Anyway. We don't have to let it go to our heads or anything.
How would being friends go to our heads?
I heard about this movie once where these two women went on a crazy road trip and then a killing spree, and then they drove off a cliff holding hands. And they were friends, so...
That's a pretty dark conclusion.
We can just stick to trash. and sarcasm. And appreciating each other sometimes. This may come as a shock, but I don't have a lot of friends. I don't have a lot of practice because, frankly, I don't like anybody.
I guess I'm fired then.
So we'll keep it simple. I can handle that. I'm weird, but you're cool with it. So that works.
Oops. Pretty sure he's Stas or Poise.
Huh. I have a friend.
Yeah, and you have a badass hat.
For real? Just so you know, I never let anyone try my shit. But, you want to try it?
Hell yeah.
I knew I liked you. You look good in yellow.
Oh, I forgot that, like, because I pretty much, because I finished up my, story with, Dunk. Oh my god, we can just do this. The ability to crouch, it really means nothing more.
Guess I'm allergic to friendship.
Okay. Oh, I've got him in a loop now.
Howdy, lover. Need someone to hold you.
Now, Scandelabra, aka John Wick here, needs a different kind of stat in order to...
I once thought that I could trust you, that I could tell you all my... But you spurn it. I must be kissed if you want this liaison to progress any further.
Okay, we need 90 empathy with him.
Let me go.
Okay, 90 empathy is what we need. I guess we can go to Mickey.
What would you like to do?
Put your kids on. Full armor.
I'll take those, bro. You got the... With this, all of you, if you collect 100 common boots of true presence, I just like to be the... What would you like to do? I'll take those, bro. You got the... With this, all... If you collect 100 common boots
through the
of true... I just
gotcha.
like to be... What would you like to do? I'll take those, bro. You got the cup with this. All if you collect 100 common boots of true presence, I just like to be there. What would you like to do? I'll take those, bro. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom. Damn straight it is. You already have. I'm sure that I keep working at it. Once you good luck. What would you like to do?
And then one more.
I'll take those, bro. You got the... With this, all of yours... If
21
you collect
boots.
100 common boots of true presence, I just like to be there. What would you like to do?
Put your kids on.
Oh. You know what? Sure. Just don't tell the bosses, yeah?
Mikey pulls out his phone, dialing some number and putting the kids on speakerphone. He beams, positively radiating paternal pride.
Hey there, kids. Daddy and his friend are here.
3 distinct and very, very young voices come through the phone, all speaking over each other.
Oh, so these are his kids.
Hello.
Michaela,
Are we talking?
Marco,
Hi.
and Mickey. Hey, kids.
Oh, Daddy, that sounds like a human.
That sounds so weird.
I like grapes.
Yep, it's my human friend. Wanna ask them something?
What do you think you'll be when you grow up?
I'm going to be a new kind of vacuum that takes away all the bad pollution.
I'm gonna be a big type of building that flies.
I want to be a baseball.
Oh, I think baseballs are already a thing, Mickey.
Then I'll be a yellow baseball. Big yellow baseball with stickers.
Makes sense to me. Anything else?
What do you like most about your dad?
Dad sacrifices everything for us. Every weekend we get to spend with him is the best.
He's so good at playing hide and go seek.
I don't like my daddy.
Oh dear.
I love my daddy!
Nice one, Mickey.
Mikey's face turns a delightful shade of crimson. You wonder if he's beginning to regret letting you speak to his children.
Anything else?
What do you like most about your mom?
Mommy's a good leader and has good moral standards.
It takes forever to get to her house after visiting Daddy, though.
Mommy makes great words, but Mommy makes bad singing.
Oh, yeah, sing, Daddy, sing!
Oh, just a sweet little lullaby for my sweet little lady and two little babies who sail through the magical skies.
Yay! Wait, I'm not a baby.
Okay, I can tell they're getting tired. I'm hanging up now. Okay, see you kids soon.
Bye!
Okay, that was kind of cute. Let's see. Got 2 more charges. Who are we gonna spend them on?
Howdy, lover. Need
Are
someone
you
to
afraid
hold
of the dark? I'll allow you to entertain.
Okay, yeah, I did say that I wanted to talk to Winifred. So I'll talk to her and Freddy, I guess.
What's wrong with Food Fetch?
There's nothing wrong with Food Fetch. There's something wrong with us always using Food Fetch. I was not made to simply reheat pizza.
It's the best way to do it.
But to make your own pizza, to place your own toppings, arranging them in the masterful design and allowing me to help elevate the dish to the best it can be, that is the stuff dreams are made of. Mm-hmm.
Am I interrupting something?
Stefan is upset I told him to warm the pizza up in the oven.
Upset? I'm not upset. You told them what you suggested was correct.
I just wanted them to have a great lunch. Isn't that what we both want?
Of course I do. Who you think I am? A good meal is the best thing in the world.
What did you think? Was the pizza better warmed up in the oven?
I'll admit, that was the way to go.
See, Stefan? Nothing wrong with some leftovers from Food Fetch.
I mean, that's what I do with, like, any, like, leftover pizza slices that I have, especially when, like, especially if my mother orders, like, 2 large orders of, like, stuffed crust pepperoni from Pizza Hut.
I'm glad you enjoyed that meal, then. When you're ready to cook some real cuisine, you know where to find.
Loosen up a bit. Cool kid enjoyed the food. Isn't that all that matters?
You have a point, Freddy. I still think fresh cooked pizza would be so delicious. I can smell the cheese now, and the tomato sauce, and oh, I'd watch it bubble and crisp up.
Oh my god, stop making me crave pizza right now, especially since I'm hungry so much now.
If you're trying to make me hungry, it's working.
See?
Yeah, me
You're
too.
the only one who knows about food, Freddy.
We should make a pizza sometime.
That's a great idea, cool kid.
But it was my idea.
You're just trying to impress, cool kid.
It was my idea.
Okay, if you say so.
You are something else, Freddy. I'm leaving before Freddy makes me start a fire. Let me know when you're ready to do some real cooking. You know where to find me.
You'll have to excuse Stefan. Sometimes I think he loves food more than I do, which is impossible. He's just frosty that I had a good idea. I know a lot about food. You have really good taste, BT Dubs.
Did you just say BT Dubs out loud?
I'm just trying to be a cool kid like you.
You don't have to try so hard. You are already cool.
Well, maybe we can chill together more often.
Good thing I know where to find you.
I'll be chilling here, waiting for you. Oh, before you go, you want a snack?
Sure, thanks.
Great. Here you go.
What?
Oh, I thought you said... Well, just keep it.
Why is there a picture of Stepford drinking or eating from that?
I'll see you around, cool kid.
I'm not going to question it. Alright, and our day off with, 21st.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you.
I'll just call her Winnie, then. Really? About me?
I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna. I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some. Depends on how up and about you are, really. The more you do, the more I gotta do. Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it. It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do. Is this your sly way of asking how old I am? See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that. Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway.
Sorry about that. I had to... Parents came in.
Let's just say,
I couldn't narrate
I
my
remember all
voices.
the folks who stayed here before you.
You got any secrets about them? What were they like, if you don't mind telling me? Yeah, that's fine.
If you don't mind me talking, I don't mind telling. Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute. Engaged couple, beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
Please do.
Neither one of them was as cute as you.
Oh my
Either
god.
way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place. They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry, keeping things hot up there for them. Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that.
Why not?
Bless your heart. Don't worry about it, all right? But they used to throw these big parties, too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek. Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me, so I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe. I miss that little kid sometimes.
Did something happen to them?
What? No. The couple just moved out eventually.
Think about them often?
Now, when did this story become about me? You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place. You don't make it as long as I have dwelling.
And why tell the stories? You sure do remember a lot of the past, though.
There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it. Besides, you saying you didn't like my story?
I liked it a lot.
Well, good. I enjoyed telling it. Which reminds me of this one time where... No, you know what? I'ma wait for that one. You want to hear more? You gotta come back. Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford.
I know Washford. Wait, you like him? I'm in love with Washford.
Oh, sweetheart. He's just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk, isn't he? Yeah, you may be together, but the way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got, it's enough to get me bubbling. Oh, you are one lucky human. Oh, I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. His stage partner's cute, and maybe he's your kind of cute. But Washford,
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
Whew, I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him if you're sharing. Oop, I think I said too much. Well, I think we better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make. Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense. But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
All right. All right. I felt like I messed up a lot of things here, but let's see. Oh man, so at least... okay, so we now have a total of 36 romanced, 27 befriended, 7 of them, however, hate me. However... let's see. Hang on. I'm willing to turn it around with a few of them, if I can. So let's see. Of the ones that I want to definitely try to make amends with, let's see. Tina. Hoove. Maybe Nightmare. But that depends on the candy that they require, the stat candy that, you know. Whew. And then, of course, I'm going to have to look at everyone else's realization recipe to see where I'm at. Oh, man. Though, I'm going to really need to up Sass, Charm, and Poise, because at least I got more in smarts and empathy. Alright. This is where we'll end for today. Whew! Quite a stream today. Wow. Thank you to all that showed up, who said hi, came in lurking, and those that stuck around from Mooney's generous raid today. I still thank you again. Oh my god, I forgot to shout her out. I'm so awful. Oh my god, so much was happening, like, from all the raid messages, her raid and stuff, and like, oh man, just... And we got to 300 follows today! Which is insane. Which means I'm gonna have to think of something when I come back from my 1 month break. Granted, I don't think it's gonna happen the moment I start streaming right away. When we, during the first full week of August, that is. But I'll still think of something else. But, again, we will be continuing more of this tomorrow. I think at a later time, though, this time. We're getting there. We're getting to some progress. And I think I may be able to wrap this game up before the end of this month. At least my first run of it. Anyways, let's see who I can take you guys on over to. I think I may know who to take you guys to. And she just went live just now. That's the wrong button. Alright, that's where we're gonna go raid. I would wait until she enters the exit the starting soon screen, but you know what? Right out as soon as we can. Alright, take care guys. Thank you again for today. Thank you for all the new follows as well. I will catch you all on the next stream tomorrow for more Date Everything. Take care and have yourselves a good rest of your day.